Just a warning tonight, I'm not going to trifle with any foolishness.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to After Tonight. My name is Tommy Afters, and it's so nice to have you here with me on a Wednesday night in the United States of America. We are here. We are live broadcasting out of the Eastern Seaboard, and I am so excited to get it done with you tonight. As I said to begin, I'm not going to trifle with any foolishness tonight. You can decipher that however you want. Foolishness, horseplay, any sort of games y'all thinking about spinning on a player. They're not going to work tonight. How about that snow, man? How about that snow over the weekend? Makes me wish that ice was our only problem. I mean, it was, thank you so much. Ben Bankus, clip it. Ben Bankus, clip that and upload it for your series of ice material. That snow was something else, but I need to introduce, of course, my co-host. And right before this, I'll tell you, I just talked to Mom. I told her she's the sweetest. This man beats the beat up. Call it self-defense. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Tom. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm excellent, man. How is it down in Austin, Texas, with the weather, the nor'easter, the El Nino, whatever the hell happened to us on Sunday?
We got snow. We got ice. I got to work from home Monday, a little bit of Tuesday.
Wow.
Life is good here.
Life is good. You're not worried about the millions of homeless lost. It's all about you working from home, I see.
Yeah, I know they confirmed one person froze to death here, but that's all I know.
This is a nice way to start the show. Okay, thank you.
Well, you brought it up.
Well, then when we get to the body count, it's no longer humorous. I'll tell you.
Oh. Well, it's just one.
Well, that's
not
okay.
Really a count. That's not really a count.
Glass half empty. Yeah, glass half full or whatever. Only one.
Yeah.
Well, we're all going to die of laughter tonight. This show's going to be excellent, man. I'm really excited for a hell of a show after a brilliant weekend. Just a weekend. Everything happened, man. Everything happened this weekend. Besides the snow, we had NFL football to beat the band. I mean, I'm happy for my bright-skinned twin, Sam Darnold, redeeming himself, proving again that white man can throw. And a lot of other things went well this weekend for me. I'm not saying I don't bet anymore. I don't bet on these games anymore. I turn to the Christian path. I turn to the right side of history. And I don't bet on these games, but I have a narrative in my head I'm constructing. It's all working out to prove that the NFL sucks. And it's all working out for me. And you know how it was proven? I'm going to tell you. I tuned in. I sat down with the family. I went over to Mom's house on Sunday because I was afraid of losing power here in Upper Chichester, Pennsylvania. I was worried about losing power in, wherever the hell I live, Shondaland, and just totally losing out on any of the, Shonda, it might be Shondaland, but it's not Shonda Generator, because I don't have that capability. I don't have that kind of dough. And if the heat turned off here, it would have been a complete disaster. As I tell you, I've been preparing for shows now with a glove on. And someone had a comment last week. I don't know who they said this made me look like someone, but it was so spot on. The guy had a green glove and in a movie. And I was like, wow, how'd you even know? You guys are good in the chat. I'll tell you that. I'm going to be watching the chat more tonight. Let me see. Bankus. That's all I could see. But thank you so much for chatting that. And we're going to keep going with those amazing chats later. I was afraid to be, so I went to Mom's house. And I sat down around the fire. I said, we're going to watch the AFC Championship game like my grandfather did, like my great-grandfather did, like his great-grandfather did, and so on and so forth. We trace our line back in this country to Super Bowl I, Bart Starr. And when I get there, when I sit down, you know, we all have a nice thing. We have a nice thing called taco dip. That's what we all eat during football games. It's a nice dip. And we make it extra American. You actually don't use regular tortilla chips. You use nacho cheese Doritos in it. So it's really just, you could feel your arteries clogging, but that's what it's all about. And goodness gracious, what do I see when I turn on the AFC Championship game on CBS? But Bert freaking Kreischer on my television. I didn't ask for this, Mark.
Yeah, well, you know, it's the beauty is I don't have regular cable, so I think I was fiddling with trying to get the game on that I actually missed it and didn't see it till after the game. So I enjoyed the game.
I'll say I watched sports at your place once.
Yes.
You got a janky ass setup, man. You got a high school senior, college dorm room freshman setup going on. You're streaming, pirating. I'm not going to say you're pirating, but you're allegedly pirating games.
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly pirating games. You got the classic laptop on the ground, you know, plugged in with via DVI port. You can't even afford HDMI, I don't think.
No, it's HDMI. Come on. It was HDMI.
Okay, fine. You got a freaking VGA. It's 800 by 600 resolution. No, you got a nice HDMI. The cord's too short, so it's on the ground. You got a mouse. Do you have a mouse plugged into that laptop? Something like that.
No, I don't have that yet. That was my next genius idea, was to get a wireless mouse so I could control it from the coffee table.
I got news for you, buddy. That was my idea I gave to you when I was over.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
I forgot to give you
Proper credit, please. I said, Mark, at least invest in a wireless mouse, because you're on the ground. You're like, which one of these 10 illegal streams has golf on it? I mean, it's a total mess. Yes, we were pirating golf, which you should be able to afford it. If you're watching golf, you should be able to afford it, but we can't. Yeah. We can't around here. So anyway, you gotta
You'll be happy to know that the laptop I pirate on, I put the After Tonight sticker on it to do the Joke World skit. So
perfect.
It now has After Tonight. It's
After
branded.
Tonight, and this is just full of viruses. I'm sure it's just you know. And I'll tell you, if you want to discover new slurs, go to the pirated sports live chat. You'll discover new slurs for players you've never even heard of before. They're calling them, and even old ones, but they're calling them not the popular ones. I'll say that. They're doing good work in there. Anyway, you were lucky because I got subjected to Bert Kreischer opening up the CBS game. I mean, he even alludes to the fact that a few years ago, I didn't even remember this. Who remembers who does the promo for the game? You know, like the essay before the game that you're about to watch, where they're like, "This game's gonna be epic. Trust me."
Yeah, isn't it usually done by a celebrity from that hometown? Like if it's an Eagles game, it's like, you know, one of the Always Sunny guys, or Rob Mack, unfortunately. And then Bradley Cooper. That's all we get.
It's someone big for local, or like the Super Bowl last year had Tom Cruise. So like an American icon, basically, like someone so big. This one had Tampa Bay's own Bert Kreischer doing the Denver New England game. And I have a little bit of it, but I'm just going to show you, like, did we need to be assaulted with this at 3:00 in the afternoon when I was freezing to death?
The AFC Championship tease.
I said, Mom, turn on the dog show. Go to ESPN2. Go to Fox Sports right now. Find the dog show that they're running because they don't want to compete against anything else. When I saw this, I say, put on the log rolling championships on ESPN Classic.
I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. I mean, some big names have opened this game. Remember the one that Malkovich did?
And I'm not gonna diss people's physical appearance as much anymore, but he's got a dead tooth, and I saw it.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was a popcorn kernel over it. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that would be funny if he just had some caramel corn stuck in there. That'd be good.
Did a few years back. That was a good one. It was all about teasing the game, but the game didn't need a tease.
So he even says, remember that other one that they had with John Malkovich, that was a good one. I'm about to shovel some crap into your face. But that was a good one. Which I don't remember that one. Who remembers the essay where they go, Jaguars, Titans. It's never been this serious ever. No one cares. I mean, just we're watching. We're gonna watch it. We're pigs. We're gonna watch it. You don't need to entice us anymore. We're gonna watch this crap.
Because the game was the tease. Seriously, how do you make a game this big feel bigger? Wait.
Take your shirt off. Oh. So that's a comedic beat, I guess. How
That's
do you
like
make
Netflix?
That was the Netflix. Done.
But
How do you make a game between Drake May and Jarrett Stidham feel even bigger? A firework, anything would do it. I mean, that game was horrible. It was garbage.
Yeah, it was a dud.
A bottle rocket would get me more interested, I guess. I don't really, I mean, it would make me look for a second. Game was crap. It was all crap. And he's got 2 watches on, you're right, but one's, I'm sure, for fitness, as we'll find out later. Bert has some serious health concerns, all caused by putting one leg over the other while flying. And that's it. That's the only cause of any health issues, by the way, if you're wondering.
Right. I get it. I'm no Malkovich, but we got this. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
So what, your phone controls the screen somehow? What? That makes no sense. Why does your phone do anything on that? And then that game was horrible. The other game, I didn't care about the 2 teams, and no one likes the Rams, so it was all a mess. I'm not going to get it. I'm getting into that a little later and some of my other thoughts about that, Mark.
Okay.
Because it was just bad, especially the ads that were played.
Oh, of course. We got to cover the ads.
We got to cover the ads. Why don't I show the ad now? Why don't I show my ad? Because there was one ad during the AFC Championship game that everybody was talking about. Everybody. And if you're guys, a lot of guys are here are not sports people. A lot of you are Wordle people. Okay. I don't know how you guys all turned 45, didn't get into sports, and you're into Wordle instead and only. I don't know. And by the way, I made a concession for you geezers out there. You know, a lot of people were texting me, messaging me saying, hey, the show at 10 p.m. Eastern doesn't work for me. Too late. I need my blood pressure meds I get taken, then I get sleepy. I'm sorry. I made a concession, 9:55 tonight, guys. So you're welcome. Thank you so much. And we may take it to 9:53 next week. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. But thank you to all your Wordle heads out there. You're really keeping the Discord alive and kicking. Please join the Discord. If you like the New York Times Wordle or the New York Times Spelling Bee or the New York Times Connections, we do it all. If you want to play pool on your phone, join the Discord. I don't know why that made me laugh. Well, there was one ad for you people that didn't see it because you were too busy finding out how many vowels the word had that everyone was talking about, and it was a pharmaceutical ad, like one I've never seen before. We have it right here for just Eli Lilly, the Eli Lilly Corporation. Billion dollar corporation. Here's what they put out. Explain this ad to me, and we're gonna watch most of this in full. This was a minute-long ad. A lot of airtime purchased for this one, and no spoilers if you've seen it before.
Come on, let's hear it. You think I need your advice? You think I should go on a diet?
Well,
I've been dieting since I was 12.
So we got a big man here telling me that I'm about to judge him. I want to tell him about my diet. Sir, all I recommend is kombucha. That's all I recommend. I wasn't going to judge you, but he assumes. So it's this bloke talking about fat stereotypes. Wasn't that like a 2018 thing? Fat people hate and all that. Like, that's an old trend now. I can't believe they're bringing it back with those Epic and all that now. They're bringing back these big guys.
Yeah, I could only not hate one group at a time. Right now, it's the Jews. I've tweeted out the blue square. This is where I tap out.
I know that's the same here. I can only be tolerant of so many people, and you're getting me this big green guy, Mike Wazowski, a big green circle with an eye. Nice guy, I'm sure, but I just don't get this.
Well, no, he has quite the attitude here. I don't know if he's a nice
true.
guy.
That's a good point. He's not that nice. As I've always said, if you're a larger person, I love you. I wish the best for you. But be a little jolly. Don't be like bitter and mad at me because I don't know. And they forced him to button all the way up. I mean, why? Why are they, you know? Those are two of the bowling ball holes right there. Those two little black buttons.
You think I need to hear about your workout routine?
A lot of burpees, man. I go to Diamond Gym.
Don't stop to ask about mine.
Come on. Okay. Wouldn't it be patronizing if you walked up to this guy who I assume you can only see 1/10 of him in this shot? I mean, how they cut it off. I'm like, you're like, how wide does it go? You don't even know. Would it be patronizing? You walk up to this guy, he's like, how did you get so fit? What do you do? What's your routine? You know what?
Yeah, it would obviously be sarcastic. But honestly, in this shot, it looks like he's wearing an inflatable suit, like at least from the shoulders up.
Big.
Yeah.
You went method.
I want to take a knife, not because I hate him. I just want to pop it. You know?
I want to do it. Is it cake on him? Yeah. This could be cake.
No matter what I do, you're gonna have your own thoughts. So get it all out. And while you're in the comment section, I'll be focusing on what
or the
really
live
matters.
stream.
Like how I feel when I'm waking up in the morning. Like showing up for people I love. My health is my focus.
Oh, he's a good guy. He shows up for people that he loves.
And my body is nobody's business but mine.
So why are you putting it out like this? Why are you making an ad if it's nobody's business? Because I'm looking right at you. There are a lot of opinions about weight. It takes strength to be really big and yell at me. Wow, that was powerful. I didn't understand what is it for? Because it's for this pharmaceutical company to say, hey, let's pump the brakes. Let's stop asking fatties what they eat all day. What was the point of the ad? I don't do that anyway. Leave them alone.
You can let yourself go, and then you can, at the last minute, in an attempt to get healthy, you can just fall back on pharmaceuticals. I guess that's their tactic there.
I guess so, because they want to say, hey, stop trying to tell people how to get in shape without drugs, because we need that dough. So stop being like that. Well, I watched that with a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth because I was actually hired to do an ad for the very same company, and I thought it was going to air on one of the games. So I hope you don't mind if we watch it. I got a tape of it. Here it is, my ad for the AFC Championship game that was not broadcast. Let's watch. Come on, let's hear it. You think I need your advice? You think I should learn how to read? Ow! Oh my... Guys, I told you to turn the flash down. I may not be able to read, but I can still see, you know. Am I getting paid more than the fat guy? Oh, thank you so much. My ad for Eli Lilly. Learning to read. It's none of your business whether I can adhere to basic traffic signals. I can't read. Don't ask. Don't ask how many Dr. Seuss books I've read, Mark. None of your business.
Hey, green fish, blue fish, none of my business. Oh, no, that doesn't rhyme. Sorry.
you know, go for it.
I don't know.
None of my business. None of my business.
Fish, yeah. I don't know. That was horrible. You can start over if you want.
Yeah, let's start the whole show over.
Okay.
That was just a rehearsal. I want to do that one time, Mark. We should do a full 3-hour dress rehearsal for the show, like on SNL.
Yeah, and then start it all over again.
And start it over. Try to just repeat every single word.
Yeah,
that we did. That would be fun for us, I guess. No one else would care. Well, that's one idea I'm coming up with. I'm also trying to rhyme business with other things. But Bert Kreischer was all up in my feed this whole week. Wasn't that unbelievable?
Yeah, it was hard to miss him this week, honestly.
Because he came out, he's on a press tour for Free Bert. And I want to, and I'm going to try to defend Bert Kreischer this week because every commentary channel in the business is going after, comedy commentary channel in the business is going after Bert Kreischer right now. You know, he is easy pickings. He's not beloved. Even his appearance on that CBS game, tens of thousands of likes on Twitter saying we don't need Bert Kreischer anymore. We're done with him. He never was funny. He sucks. So he's really getting piled on. And I don't like to pile on, and we're going to talk about all that later, but I even saw, the worst was like he's coming out with a big Netflix show that he has to promote. Netflix forces you to go out and promote these things because if you don't get good ratings after 2 days on Netflix, they can your ass. You'll never be seen around Ted Sarandos again. So he still has to do all this promotion. He went on we're going to watch the Drew Barrymore show. He went on We Might Be Drunk. He went on all these, like, I can't even name the amount of podcasts and shows. And then I had Podcast Cringe, that absolute nonce Australian guy talking to me. He's one of those commentary channels. Talking to me about Bert Kreischer. 2 videos in 1 week on Bert. And the whole thing is, Bert says he's overexposed and he wants to kind of reduce his image. But this week I've never seen more of him. He can't stop hogging the spotlight. I'm like, do you understand what a press run is? Do you say that when Leonardo DiCaprio promotes one battle after another? You're like, he ought to be going away for a while. That's what they have to do. Podcast Cringe. But he did drop one of the best sound bites of the year on his newest video, Podcast Cringe. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, wow. Yeah, absolutely.
I had to put it in the soundboard. It was that good.
That sounds sauce as f***.
One more time.
Yeah.
He nails this line and he just, ready?
That sounds sauce as f***.
Whoa. And that's about Bert saying he wants to eat healthier.
That sounds sauce as f***.
I mean, he is peak, man. Podcast Cringe. You're destined to become your own name. You know that, right? You're destined to become Podcasting Cringe with that line.
I mean, he doesn't even know the show business press runs. How will he ever make it in this industry?
How will he ever make it? Well, he has a chance to redeem himself because right now, going on right now, there is a competition that he has a chance of winning. I saved this. I want to post this into the chat to you people, you lovely people out there. We have something called the Comedy Commentary Channel Games. These are a spinoff of the Olympic Games and the JokeWRLD March Madness tournament, but it really is its own little thing. We took 16 of the top comedy commentary voiceover channels. We pitted them and put them against each other in a battle of groups to see which would come out with the top 8 in voting. Those top 8 will join a tournament, and we will eventually go head-to-head until we declare one winner. Convoluted? Yes. Legitimate? I think so. I don't think there's any vote tampering. I think we're going to have a good, unlike some other elections. But here it is. Here's what we have going for us. This is the next comedy category that's out. This one just came out. I got to post this to the chat so you guys can vote at home. It's very important you vote. I want these other channels to see this. I want to know what's going on. But here are our contestants for the Group Schaub. Group Schaub. We have Podcast Cringe.
That sounds sauce as f***.
American Redact, both going against the Podcast Cringe third runoff channel, Podcast Cringe Bites. And last, but maybe least, I don't know him very well, The Good Rant. The Good Rant. Does The Good Rant actually exist, some of you are asking? Probably.
That sounds sus as f.
I don't know. I'm going to stop that now. I have to stop. But those are your contestants. This is the third group out of 4. After next week, where we reveal the final group of 4, we have a week's worth of voting. We'll get into the tournament of 8, and that's when I think things will really heat up. That's where I think things will really come to a head, and you're going to not want to miss it. And I know that American Redact has a little. He's made some subtle jabs at Podcast Cringe on his videos, so I think he's going to be. He's sandwiched between 2 of Podcast Cringe's channels. I wonder how he's going to take that. I'm so excited to find out how. So anyway, there's Podcast Cringe. Everybody was doing Bert videos this week. Oh, and by the way, in group 2, I should just pull this up. I'll show you the grouping and the results right now as they stand. These will go for 2 more weeks. But as it stands right now, how about this? Look at this. The second group, Apologia Comedia and Unique, are separated by 1 percentage point for second place. JokeWRLD steadily leading at 38. Well deserved. And more Cringe, acting sort of cringe and coming in last. But if you want to decide who do you like better, Apologia Comedia or Unique, who do you want to see in the group of 8, you better vote. You're best to start voting. So that's the exciting thing with the comedy channel games. It's so hard to say. There's so many C's and K's and whatever. It's hard. Hard for a guy like me. The Ch's and the K's are hard today. Well, so Podcast Cringe, Apologia Comedia, I swear American Redact cover. I don't know. Everybody too lazy to try. Everybody covered Bert. So we're going to try to avoid the normal stuff that everyone else covered. That's not what we do here. We don't pile on. And we don't dogpile anyone. We try to get the truth out. That's all we try to do. So let's see some Bert stuff this week. I thought Bert was in rare form this week, promoting himself. He's healthier than ever. He's, as you're going to find out, off booze, off drugs, off crack, off smack, off fatty foods. He's on Manjaro. He's trying to live healthy because he has blood clots. He said in his legs, but he also said in his lungs during We Might Be Drunk. He said both. I think lungs is much more dangerous, so I hope it's just the legs. Because the lungs, if you don't know, those can be seen when you take your shirt off. So you want those in good shape if you're Bert Kreischer. You need to have the shirt on. And when it's taken off, reveal nice, healthy lungs. No one wants to be looking at those diseased lungs. So he's in bad form. He's trying to keep healthy. And he's not drinking. He's not having a blast. He goes, We Might Be Drunk. Doesn't drink. Continues that trend of not drinking on We Might Be Drunk, Mark. That must have bummed you out.
Yeah, the whole thing was bummed out, honestly. The whole episode was just...
It was a bummer.
Kind of sad from the beginning, and I still enjoyed it, though. It was still enjoyable to watch.
Of course, I loved it. It was great, but he was like... They're kind of, these other channels said this, so again, I got to stop focusing on that. But they were saying, Mark Norman's kind of mourning Bert. He's like, oh, the fun times we used to have. I'll miss it. You were great back in the day. And, Bert's still alive. Bert's still kicking. He doesn't like to hear that. But without Bert being wild and crazy shirt off guy, people are going to miss the new Bert now on CBS.
Yeah.
So let's take a little bit of We Might Be Drunk action, Mark. Why don't we take a shot of We Might Be Drunk? What do you say?
I would love to, Tom.
Are you drinking tonight, Mark, or are you sober?
I am. I think this is going to be my last show sober. I need to. Well, I have a whole scheduling thing coming up, but yeah, I think next week I drink. I gotta be. We Might Be Drunk has been great this year so far, so I kind of want to get back in the mood.
I want to get into I want you to get in the drinking spirit.
So
So here's We Might Be Drunk. And of course, it's our favorite theme of all time. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
This is amazing. This is a good one. And Bert wearing leather pants. That could have caused some blood clots. I mean, those are restrictive. But he seems to be rocking them with flair, with style. And a nice shirt. Did anyone watch Free Bert, by the way? He's promoting Free Bert on Netflix, which is a show, a fictional show about his life. Did you watch that, Mark?
I did not. Well, I don't have Netflix. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it all pirated anywhere.
It's piratable. I'll say that. I'm not telling
really?
you degenerates where, but it's piratable. And I watched it legit. I pay for Netflix 4K because I want to see that Bert belly in an upscaled vision. You know, I'll tell you this about Free Bert. Another thing where a lot of people piling on Free Bert, the show. And it's about Bert and his wife and his 2 kids and how he has trouble being a normal dad because he's famous Bert Kreischer. The world expects him. Now, I didn't have a lot of hope for the show because the first 2 episodes deal with the struggle of whether or not Bert should leave on or take off his shirt. I'm not joking. The first 2 episodes are just singularly focused on whether or not Bert should take off or leave on his shirt. It's a struggle. It's like, that's the conflict. That's the central conflict.
Are you being serious?
I'm being 100% serious. That's how the show starts. I think he was in the writer's room going, guys, we got to address this shirt thing early. Everyone expects it. So we got to address how I'm not going to be wearing I am going to be wearing a shirt most of the show. We got to figure that out early. So it's all about the conflict of, is he just a clown with his shirt off? Should he wear a shirt? And my answer to the question of should a grown man wear a shirt is yes. That did not take very long for me to figure out. That takes Bert 45 minutes of television to come to an answer to. And he wears a shirt and he goes bizarre. He goes like Bizarro Costanza in Seinfeld. Like he starts saying the opposite of what he would normally say. He starts acting the opposite of how he normally would because he's wearing a ill-fitting shirt. Then the show proceeds to get into exclusively. What's that, Mark?
I was just saying it's constricting, I guess.
Very constrictive. Then the show gets into, and I want to keep it PG-13. My show is PG-13. That's why this disgusting line is censored.
That sounds sus as f***.
Because I don't want you guys to have to hear that, whatever that word was. But the next 4 episodes, there's 6 episodes. Basically, the next 4 are dealing with middle school children's genitalia. I'm going to say that because that's really what the next 4 episodes are about. His one daughter wants to date this boy, the really popular boy in school. Bert's a little hesitant because he doesn't want anything sexual to happen. It turns out, I'm not going to spoil the whole show, but turns out there's some snafu. The one kid can't even. It's just a mess. It is gross. I didn't find it perverted. You know, I saw Ben Avery going, he should be arrested. He should be put in prison. He should be put in the stockades for this one. It's classic Bert. It's classic gross out humor. I feel bad for his actual daughters. You know, it's kind of interesting because it's like the whole show is a chance for Bert to kind of redo his life from 15 years ago. From 10 years ago on camera and say, hey, what if I was a responsible dad who wore a shirt? What would that look like? You know, and the kids have his real name. His wife has their real names. The wife has his wife's real name. And it all starts with him revealing something embarrassing about his daughter sexually on a T-Pain live stream. That's right. T-Pain's in this. Pac-Man Jones is in this. Cornerback, all-pro cornerback. And it's just like this is like Bert's idea of raunchy, edgy, crazy humor. It's like, we're just gonna say hand job around children for 4 episodes. That's gonna be the big gag. It turned me off a little bit. I'm not trying to be a prude, and I don't get turned off like that to stuff like that instantly, like some people. But It's like when your giant belly is out and you're like, oh, she can't give a hand job. She's only 13. It's like, dude, pick one. Pick the child sexual material or the shirt. But you can't do both in one episode. You know what I mean, Mark? I mean, you got to watch this show.
I mean, if 2 of the episodes are dedicated to the shirt, and isn't there only 6 episodes? So a third of the show is dedicated to the shirt?
A full third of the runtime.
Is my math correct here?
A full third of the runtime is dealing with whether or not Bert should wear a shirt. And in fact, the end of the second episode, he has to meet with the psychiatrist who convinces him, just wear the shirt, Bert. See what happens. And he puts on a shirt and all of a sudden people aren't pointing and laughing anymore. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen when you are wearing a shirt. And then the show proceeds as normal with child hand jobs. That's pretty much the whole show. Yeah.
Did this get renewed for season 2?
Oh, it's got good ratings according to Bert Kreischer's Instagram. Apparently it's getting great ratings. You know, it wasn't the least, it wasn't like horribly unfunny. Like there were no clips to pull where like, oh, can you believe this is how low they're going, how bad the show is? It's Bert Kreischer. I mean, you're gonna get it's pretty typical gross out humor, and it all works. But according to podcast Cringe, this show was unwatchable. I can't even do his voice, but
it just sounds like if this show is headed to a second season, it sounds like the whole second season is going to be dedicated to whether or not Bert should retire, like the machine bit. Like the whole season is going to be revolved around the machine bit.
Oh yeah,
that's all Bert has. Is it's his shirt. Sometimes he talks about his family, and then it's the machine bit. What's after that? Drinking, I guess. That's
drinking, yeah. That could be the drinking the next season. Then
blood clots. Maybe that's a whole new spin.
Blood. I mean, yeah, you could do the blood clot season. You could do the Tom Segura's taking a break from the podcast season. You know, you could get into real minutia of Bert's daily life. He had to shopping for a jet ski for one of his best friends. That could be a season.
Yeah.
There's a lot of intricacies you can get into, but yeah, it's like, dude, come up with something original, Bert. Work at a tire shop or something. I mean, that. Yeah. We'll get into Shane Gillis and that whole crew later. You know, that's a big, big deal in JokeWRLD's universe. By the way, JokeWRLD, who's a famous comedy commentary channel on YouTube, very pro comedian, right, Mark? You would call him pro comedian.
Who, JokeWRLD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pro comedian. He's pro some comedians. I'll say that.
You're saying, yeah, like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Not
he is on the comedian side. He does not make hate videos. He makes love videos, hug videos.
I understand. I thought you were saying he was so funny that he's a pro. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Well,
I get it now.
He makes me bust the gut. I don't know about you people out there.
I mean,
JokeWRLD, you scoundrel. He's funny, and we'll see why later. But JokeWRLD, who's so pro towards comedians, so loving, and seems to defend their every move. You know, Shane Gillis gets one negative comment from a blogger, and JokeWRLD is on the warpath saying, it's not fair what they're doing because they never had the guts to ever go on a live show before, and they don't even know because they don't actually watch comedy. They just watch clips and comment on it. Okay, that's all well and good, but when Lemon Party, a big, big show, a big YouTube comedy show with tens of thousands of fans, gets canceled for no particular reason by YouTube, terminated, and many people are talking about it in the comedy world. You don't make a single short. You don't make a single JokeWRLD clippable, captionable short out of the whole thing. That doesn't cross your mind. And you said you apologized to Ben Avery. You said, I'm sorry you lost your channel to Ben Avery. That's what he revealed to us on the last episode. Yet, you will not make a public statement.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why is that, JokeWRLD?
He'll clip a clip of Sam Morril, but won't cover actual news.
He'll post an entire 60-second advertisement of Shane Gillis drinking Bud Light with Post Malone, but he will not comment on one of the top, whatever comedy podcasts getting canceled. I just want to say, let's step it up in 2026. Let's be big. Let's be gentlemen, and let's really talk about the news. I don't want to be the only person. I don't want to hold that torch. My shoulders are not strong enough to carry that torch, JokeWRLD, but yours are.
Yes.
Carry that torch with pride. Save comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can fuzzily record a Tim Dillon rant, but he can't talk about the biggest podcast in the world getting canceled. Explain that. Who are you afraid of? Tell me. Because I want to help. I want to protect you. So that was my problem with JokeWRLD this week. I'm going all over the place, but that's important to me. And we're going to talk about JokeWRLD. Should I just do it right now? This Bert stuff can wait.
Yeah, we could wait. I want to hear JokeWRLD.
I want to hear what JokeWRLD has to say. JokeWRLD made a series of shorts. Not about us, not about Lemon Party, not about anybody else. A series of shorts about some of your favorites. And yeah, we'll talk about, I didn't even have really stuff to say, but Crack Amico went after Lemaire. Connor McNutt fought Lemaire in a physical fight. We have clips of that. Incredible stuff coming up. But, JokeWRLD, you have some splaining to do. Because, first of all, let's talk about Shane. Let's do that stuff first. Jake, let's watch one of JokeWRLD's patented shorts.
A crowd of people gathered in Central Park to watch the Flying Tomato jump over Shane Gillis and Chris O'Connor while the comics were in town performing 3 sold-out shows at Madison Square Garden.
That looks like Tony Hitchcock. And they were saying, wow, I just did a McTwist over those guys. You know? But that's Shaun White, apparently. Jumping over Shane Gillis during that epic snowstorm of 26. Spoiler alert, it's a Bud Light ad. Okay? Spoiler alert. Why are Shane Gillis and Chris O'Connor drinking Bud Lights at 1 p.m. in the freezing snow while Shaun White jumps over them? It's a guerrilla ad. You go, oh, I drink a Bud Light. Maybe Lindsey Vonn will hit me in the head with a ski. That's not how it works, people. Dreams don't come true. But there it is. How about that jump over Shane Gillis?
Wish I was there.
I wish I was there. I wish I was there in New York, New York. It's a hell of a ski slope.
Sounds sauce as
It's just ridiculous. And Shane, I love you, buddy. I really do. I've met you before at the Ravens Lounge. What a time we had. I met Lemaire. I've met Guard Dog. I met all your buddies. But you got to worry about being overexposed a little bit, man, because when you're having celebs jump over you, or you're having, it's not far off from having Justin Timberlake sing happy birthday to you on the Tonight Show. You're not far off. I'm just going to say that. And then that's official overexposure. When you're having guys that you don't even know, Shaun White, just jump over you for no particular reason. That's all I want to warn people about.
And honestly, the jump, not that impressive.
Not that impressive.
If you get a big enough snow ramp, what do you have to just jump at the end of the ramp, right?
Yeah, this looks actually, I've never snowboarded in my life. I could do this.
Neither have I, but I feel very confident I could
do this.
Let's
A
see
crowd of people gathered in Central Park.
It's easier to do this.
Oh, yeah, he's got enough speed.
Oh, he's got plenty of speed. I swear to God, it's easier to do this than to down an entire Bud Light. I mean, it's easier to do this jump than to drink a whole Bud Light.
To watch the Flying Tomato jump over Shane Gillis and Chris O'Connor.
That doesn't even earn you a participation trophy at the Olympics. Get out of here.
While the comics were in town performing 3 sold-out shows.
JokeWRLD, you sound depressed too.
Oh, he's sad he missed this.
He probably is.
He wanted to have a snowball fight in Central Park with Shane and Chris O'Connor.
I got told this was happening 20 minutes before. Unfortunately, the entire country was under snow. I would have been there to watch O'Connies get a little snowplow. How much does that make you? I mean, Shane probably made $1 million off this. One more time. Whoa.
Yeah,
now, dude,
the stop is more impressive. That he didn't just take out a whole.
I know. Actually,
mean,
the stopping was really cool. I would run right into all those people. It would be
I would kill somebody.
4 dead in Shane Gillis stunt. Gone wrong.
I killed JokeWRLD at that thing.
Yeah, JokeWRLD, you'd kick his legs out, man. He's so tall.
Yeah.
You really? If you meet JokeWRLD, go for the legs.
Yeah.
That's my advice.
He's taller than me.
He's tall as hell.
Bring him down.
Next time, Sean Wen, I'm just going to give you some advice. Do this exact thing, but the ramp is Lemaire. Then you're going to get some views. Do a ollie over on Lemaire and grind on Guard Dog's back. I don't know. Just some thoughts.
Yeah.
So that's what JokeWRLD decided to cover instead of Lemon Party getting canceled. Okay. What else did he do?
A rail out of Bud Light cans, that would be pretty.
Yo, we just freaking McTwisted on the case, yo. Yo, he just did it. I don't even know. He just went goofy style over Tommy Pope, yo. I don't care anymore. JokeWRLD. All right. Here's some more glazing of Shane Gillis. Why not?
After Comedy Central forced John
McKeevies.
McKeever and Tommy Pope into...
That was an old clip, Mark.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's from Delco proper.
Yeah. Tommy Pope has all black hair.
Honestly, this came out. I forgot, like, when my friends were like, "Oh, you can't believe they made a show about Delco." That was like 13 years ago. This show is like old. Yeah. This is crazy when they made this pilot.
Comedy Central forced John McKeever and Tommy Pope into editing their initial sitcom Delco proper 11 years ago. The crew made sure
Why is he so sad about it?
To keep full creative control this time around while working with Netflix on Tires.
The full creative control, it's all about numbers. No one gives a anymore. You can eliminate all these nonsensical morons.
And what you do is you have...
So there's no oversight is what they're trying to say on the show, and they can do whatever the hell they want on the show. You know, I want to be in Tires 3 or Tires 4 when that comes out, so I better keep my trap shut, huh?
Yeah. We're right there. We're right on the precipice.
We're literally on the edge of at least getting Kayla on this show from Tires. At least interviewing Kayla.
Yeah. We'll eventually get Gerbies.
We'll get Gerbies someday. But my point is, I love Tires 1 and 2. And I'm waiting to see how I feel about 3. To me, Tires should be like White Lotus, each season in a spectacular location, but they're still working at a tire shop. Tire shop in Bali, tire shop in the Golden Coast. I want the tire shop all over the planet. But how come if it's total creative control, season 1, there was no like heartfelt moment. Season 2, it's all like Shane going, Gerbies, yo, you're pretty gay, bro. Like, you sure you're not gay? Gerbies go, Shane, I know I'm not gay. I have a wife. And then he storms off, but then Shane goes, damn, I really like that guy, actually. This show has some heartfelt moments. Yeah, like if I watch Tire 2, you'll notice there's like, oh, Shane actually does care about the tire shop, even though none of his actions point to caring. But there's some emotional, so I know they're pushing this, like, we need to have a heart on Tires. That's what they're getting pushed, whether or not they admit it.
They heard your criticism, because that was your criticism, that it's just the whole thing is, punching down on Gerbies.
Yeah, it's true. So. It needed some heart, but I want Gerbies to find, like, he needs a beautiful wife in Tires 3. He needs a Sofia Vergara to marry him.
Yeah.
And produce mixed, Latinx children. Shane, you got my kid changing the transmission. He's only 1. Yo, but he's got Mexican hands, bro. Little Mexican hands, yo. That's the show, everybody. Tires 3 coming your way. I want to be in the show. I want to be a part of it, but I'm speaking facts. That's all I'm doing on this show. Speaking facts. But the show is great. But anyway, we have full creative control. I believe they do, but I believe that Netflix said to them before the season, we need some heart. We need a little heart. Just say. Because they give Tyers full creative control with absolutely no oversight, but they made Matt Damon and Ben Affleck heavily edit the rips so that people would pay attention to during the runtime. So Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, who said they had to edit it so that there were beats where people would make sure to look up from their phones and know what's going on. They have to heavily edit their movie, but Tyers gets a pass. Okay. Okay, joke. Mr. World. And finally, this is my favorite clip. Because a lot of comedians talking ice these days. But one guy did it first. Let's find out who. From JokeWRLD Studios.
By now, there's been dozens of comedians reacting to the ICE shootings and protests on podcasts, but Sam Morril was one of the quickest comics to write a joke about ICE in Minnesota and perform
Sam
it on
Morril,
stage.
everybody.
I was talking to my friend about the ICE thing, and he goes, "Man, that's a bad look, what they did." And I was like, it's also a bad thing to. I don't think optics are the issue here. You should just.
Classic Morril.
My buddy said this, and then I said that.
I own my buddy with facts and logic. My buddy dumb, but then I came out with the perfect response. They got to play this detective music during the whole joke, by the way. I love this music.
I know. It's awesome.
It's like when the detective's going through the microfiche files. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, no, it's also a bad thing to. I don't think optics are the issue here. You should just not murder civilians. That's kind of a good rule of thumb.
Good point.
It's weird times, man. Because when I was growing up, you'd hear all these government people going.
Mark, what do you got there? You look like you're investigating something.
Yeah, it looks like it should be a montage of like a cop looking over evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
Here it is.
We found it. The perfect
Here
ice
it is,
joke.
The perfect ice joke. Yeah.
The perfect ice gag. So he does this, and he does a great analogy. I love this thing.
I was growing up, you'd hear all these government people go on TV and be like, you can't listen to rap music because they're talking about murdering people. And now I'm watching TV and federal employees are murdering people. And rappers are like, this is fucked up. So...
Very good. But I like how, and the I got to get that satisfied smirk down every joke I do, please. And he does it good. I mean, yeah. Ice owned. Ice owned. But I'll say this. JokeWRLD also lying through his teeth, no offense, JokeWRLD, when he says Sam Morril was one of the quickest to post it. If you're like me and you follow 55 open mic comedians on Instagram, no, they were the first to make a horrible, tasteless joke about ice. They've been doing it
and it's
for a month now.
It's funny because it's the same quality too as this. Like it's blurry.
Blurry, yeah, the captions don't match up quite right, and it's just totally tasteless. That wasn't tasteless. That was very, very PC.
That was a great joke.
Great joke, and it made a point.
Yeah.
Murder bad. Murder bad.
Damn, dude, I never thought of that.
Fire bad.
Holy shit.
Oh. This is my new act, Frankenstein Morril. You ever notice how ice bad? But like fire bad too. Which one am I supposed to choose? Fire or ice? That's Frankenstein Morril.
I think Caveman Morril would be better.
Oh, I get it. I like when he stands sometimes like Frankenstein though. But well, yeah. But I'm saying, right. Frankenstein's famous phrase. Abolish ice. No, he says fire bad.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, that's Frankenstein's big thing because they wave the pitchforks and the flaming torches at Frankenstein, and he goes, "Ugh, I'm trying to do a spit here. Ugh, fire bad." Well, anyway, that was that. I was gonna go off about Frankenstein, the new movie, but I remember I already talked about that. But I was thinking, I think it's time for us to get into the topical joke game because I don't, I know Big Stinky, you, Mark, you do stand up. I don't do stand up. So I don't know. I don't have that outlet for the joke of the week, the topical Jimmy Fallon joke of the day. And also, I used to have some skills and I used to think I was not bad, but unfortunately, I've kind of lost that spark. I was trying to come up with something today, but then I realized, thank God, we have AI to do it for us. AI. I can't wait till we find out. There's going to be a time where people start snitching on each other and going, I know he wrote that joke with the help of AI. That AI came up with the punchline that he eventually went with. He tweaked a little bit, but that's the punchline. That's happening all over the country right now. I guarantee it. So why don't we join in on the fun? And luckily, we have our in-house AI that I built with my Raspberry Pi. It's Computer. Computer, are you there? Hey, Computer.
Hey, Tommy. It's me, Computer.
Of course. Everyone knows you by now. You don't have to say that every time. Computer, just do a little AI generation for me, why don't you? And could you possibly kind of generate and then present a pro-ice joke, and then we're going to do an anti-ice joke as well. But I kind of want to get both sides. I want to get the Ben Bankus fans, and I want to get the woke fans on my side too. So what do you say, Computer? Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Computer, just generate that for me and play it when it's ready, okay? Thank you. Perfect, Computer.
Ice. More like nice, because those fellas are always ready with a smile.
Okay, there. Pro-ice joke. That was very good, Computer. More like nice. I never thought about it like that. All right, now for the wokes out there, Computer, you know what I got to say. Make us some anti-ice material. I know that's hot right now. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect, Computer. Thank you so much. Just generate that for me and play it, why don't you? Okay? Thank you.
I heard that ice is coming to Philadelphia. They better look out, because us Philly people are built different.
Yes.
Some Eagles fans are going to take a D'Alessandro's cheesesteak and
oh my God, you can't.
Until they're begging for whiz with just two while three guys in Allen Iverson jerseys are
good Lord, Computer.
Worse than Meat Mill. Meanwhile, in Fishtown, people put down their hoagies to
oh God, you can't say
up tighter than an authentic Philly soft pretzel, and then it's just
that.
Totally while a guy who looks like Donovan McNabb's mother starts
oh God.
Wow.
Without ever putting down his Campbell's chunky chicken noodle soup.
Oh my God. Dude, you're going to get us banned off YouTube.
Gloves are off.
Computer. Jesus. Well, that's the beauty of AI. It can do it all. It can doesn't have a point of view or an opinion.
And you can watch that uncensored set behind our paywall.
That's behind our paywall, ladies and gentlemen. That's Rumble Premium. You got to listen to that set. Rumble Pro. So there we go. Computer with the anti-ice jokes. Why don't we'll go down the ice rabbit hole here. I don't talk about politics. I talk about comedians talking about politics. That's much more interesting to me when people talk about it. And here's a guy who we talked about. Was that last week or 2 weeks ago? I don't remember.
Something like that.
Something like that with Luke. Luke was on the show, and Luke, wherever you are, I hope you didn't get nabbed, buddy. Keep strong. Hope you have your papers, because you don't look like us. They not like us. But you're welcome at my shelter anytime, Luke. But we were talking about Ben Bankus. You know, I kind of went after Ben Bankus and his anti-woke comedy where it just says the most basic thing about whatever topic, and then he turns into a anti-woke statement. You know, what were we watching? About that woman that got shot. And he goes, yeah, she deserved it. And the crowd of, again, boomers all laugh. So here he's actually updated it because, you know, it's tougher now. Another guy, I don't know if you heard this, another guy got shot and killed. Never good. And I've not seen him directly call that guy by name, you know, like he did the woman. It's getting harder and harder, I think, for some of these guys. But he's going to try with some material. This got 450K likes on Instagram here. Ben Bankus 2. More like 2XL. And let's watch.
Wow.
Let's watch this one. It's more than 2XL, by the way. Let's watch this one. This is his new thing in anti-woke ice comedy. This one, maybe the laziest of them all. Okay. I hate when... Why does Instagram do that? Instagram.
Liberals, they used to love masks until I started wearing them.
Yeah. Oh, the big sip of neutral.
And
I mean, cracks me up that, like, oh, you're gonna be this edgy right-wing guy, but you're drinking a hard seltzer, like a knockoff hard seltzer.
Yeah, a knockoff hard seltzer, big boy in there. Drinking that hard seltzer because you like it sweet, huh? But listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd when he goes, I remember when liberals were so into masks. Literally, like, people have never came up with that thought before, you know, that everybody, you know, would go, oh, I see what he's saying, but obviously not. But some people, when people hear that, they go, liberals, bad. One more time.
Liberals, they used to love masks until I started wearing them.
Some people. And then listen to the punch. That's just a setup in the drink. Oh, yeah. No, wait, listen.
They're going into people's houses without warrants. Yeah, you mean like in COVID?
I hated COVID.
COVID sucked. Masks. COVID mask. Dude. And let's not even get over how does that make any, like, were people going into people's homes in America during COVID? Maybe like 3 separate times you heard about that. And I'm going to get called woke for that by some people who say, no. In California, they did it 50 times. I know it sucked. But this whole thing, like, it's the same. And liberals are hypocrites. So you're a hypocrite too, because you support this, but you don't support the COVID thing. So which one, like, it's so lazy. But he'll be
I gotta watch.
in sale.
Oh, sorry.
On February 19th. Yeah, Mark.
Yeah. Well, he lives in Austin, so I mean, I've seen this guy before
You gotta
in
see him.
person. So yeah, he's yeah.
You got to check him out because
I
you
would
said
love
you saw him once and he just like because if it's like this crowd who goes to see Ben Bankus, you know, they hear mask, COVID, Trump, they start convulsing, they go ah. But you said when it's not his crowd, bad things happen, right?
Oh yeah, he like he pretty much walked a room one time because he like started with like some Nazi material,
Right.
And it was just like a crowd off the street. It wasn't like a hey, we're here to see a show.
That's what I mean. I think if you went to a bar show, it might be fractured. The audience might be split. Speaking of, you know what was depressing? I guess if you do open mic comedy, like you might, Mark. I was watching John Mulaney talk to Mike Birbiglia, which I actually quite enjoyed. I quite enjoyed that. Recommend if you want something that isn't horrible to listen to, that's pretty good. And they're talking about comedy, and they go, "This is how removed they are from the average person who does comedy." They go, John Mulaney goes, "Are there still bar shows? Do people still do that?" You know, which is like what 90% of comedians have to just death march through their whole lives.
Yeah.
Bar show. He's like, I don't even know. Do people still go to bars and do comedy? He didn't know. I was like, that's a good life.
Big Stinky was on a bar show last week.
Hell yeah. That'll show John Mulaney how to go.
Yeah. Coming after your ass, Mulaney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that go, Mark? How'd that go, Big Stinky? That's your alter ego.
Well, that was the thing. I asked to be brought up as Big Stinky, and then my friend who was hosting brought me up as Mark, but then I just did it as Big Stinky anyway.
So did anyone understand?
No, the first bit crushed.
Killed.
Yeah. Wow. It was like a horror. I wouldn't say it was horrible, but like the room was like half of the room was just like these like penny slots because it was like at a saloon. So like half the people there weren't like there to watch comedy, which is always a great mix, you know.
That's what every bar show is. Like people are there to drink or do some other activity in the bar. So were they playing where you hear like the pennies, were you hearing the little, quarters going in the machine?
You couldn't hear, it wasn't like audible. You couldn't hear them, but the people didn't give a shit and they were like talking and
that's
some
how
of them
it
would
goes.
pay attention to the jokes, and some of them were just so glued onto their addiction that they didn't even look up. They weren't even phased.
Meanwhile, we're addicted to the laugh.
Wow.
That's my drug.
For the job.
That and cocaine. No, I'm kidding, of course. That's what people have to struggle through. I have to get to Bert, but why don't we do the title of the stream? And speaking of bar shows, speaking about how horrible comedy is, let's do this. There's these new group of kids I just found out about, and these are some spunky 20-somethings. I love these kids. These are my new favorite girls, and this is why I named the show. These girls are called, let me get this right, the Kalogera sisters. The Kalogera sisters, and they are YouTubers. They have over 7 million followers on YouTube, 7 million subscribers. They're huge. They're out of this world. They vlog. They're from Toronto, Canada, as you'll quickly find out. Which is that the most annoying accent on earth? Probably the worst. And you're gonna hear it all. But what they did, they went to LA for a little vlogging action. I watched the rest of their vlog in LA. They seem to just drive around and get chicken and ice cream from 2 different places and then drive to the airport. They never left the car. Except they booked themselves at a comedy open mic in Los Angeles and they performed there. This became a giant international incident. This is still raging to this day. This fight between the Kalogera sisters and the comedy club. Luckily for us, the Kalogera sisters, sweethearts, uploaded the whole thing to YouTube. We have responses. We have other people's reactions to this whole thing. This is really, really good stuff. And I want to just say, I'll let you decide for yourself whose team you're on. Because there's 2 teams. There's the Kalogera sisters. There's 3 of them, plus one of their boyfriends, who's the cameraman. 4 of them, 4 spunky teens just living it up in LA, versus LA open mic comedians. Who will you hate more after this is all over? That's up for you to decide. I'll let you know what I think after we watch. I was torn, I'll say that. Because you want to be being like, oh, I'm, of course, against the vloggers. We hate young vloggers. Well, open mics aren't no treat either. And open mic comedians, I guess the Kalogera sisters, like most people who go to an open mic comedy event for the first time, I don't know what it's like when you went to your first open mic. Was that in Delaware, Mark, when you went to your first comedy open mic?
No, the first one was at the historic Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia. That was my first open mic.
Did you? Yeah. And what were your impressions? I mean, did you perform there? You just went?
Yeah, it was. This was around Gilly time. I wasn't, since I was new. They didn't put me on the main stage. They did like a side mic.
Yeah.
And I met like I guess one of the guys that tried to cancel Gillis. I didn't know this at the time. This was all pre-cancellation.
Yeah.
But this guy ended up turning out to be a guy who like tried to cancel
from
Gillis.
the Good Comedy Club, probably, right?
Yeah. I mean, I of course I bombed, but yeah, that's really all there was. I mean, that's got me started in all the Philly scene.
And what was your impression? Obviously you loved it from first walking out on stage, but in terms of the vibe of the room and how everyone felt, what did you get the vibe of? Did you want to go back? What did it feel like?
The vibe was nobody really like crushed, since it was mostly just all comedians. In this, yeah, it was all comedians in this front part of the bar. And the only guy that I found funny was like he was just ranting about Chernobyl, that
the HBO show,
the HBO series came out, and he was just like ranting about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Someone said that Chernobyl show sucked. You know what I said? The nuclear accident was even worse.
Wow.
Just saying. I'd rather watch a TV show for 4 hours than die in a nuclear radiation accident. That's an analogy.
Yeah, no, it was something about that they were shitting their pants because of all the radiation.
Someone says, "What is Big Stinky? Is that a white rapper character or something else?" It's very confusing. Don't ask. I mean, it's too confusing to get into now. I'll tell you
that
this.
out one day.
Yeah, Mark's not sure. The guy who does it's not sure himself, but it's okay. I'll say this. My first experience at open mic, and that is going to preface this video, which I'm not trying to get into personal blogging here, but I went to a place in the city of Pittsburgh, shout outs, called the Medusa Lounge. I think that was it. And there, I was like, okay, it's like going to be like when you hear about people going, there's going to be a crowd and a bunch of comics and you sign up. It's like most open mics. Like if you never go to an open mic, it's a shock to your system because 90% open mics are 8 comics and no audience. That's most open mics in America. There are just comedians performing for each other. Almost no audience, almost no laughs because the comedians aren't for themselves. The comedians are very selfish people. You know, they want to be on stage by themselves, getting laughs. They're very selfish. They don't pay attention to other people. They don't laugh. They don't have fun. And open mic comedians, bar show comedians, some of those most bitter, angry people on planet Earth, I would say. Honestly, I've met some grave diggers have a better outlook on life than open mic comedians. They are some of the lowest forms of life on Earth. And I've been one. I've seen it all. So, much like I didn't know when I showed up and there were 6 people all depressed and drunk and smoking cigarettes, my first time doing open mics, the Kalogera sisters thought they were going to walk into the Comedy Store when they were walking to this random club. And the crowd, you know, it's their first time. They're probably not going to do well, but it's going to be fun. And there's going to be laughs, and they're just going to be like that you're there. No. You would think that if some random people showed up to an open mic, people would be happy because there are new people to enjoy your material. They are bitter and miserable about it. And let's watch the Kalogera sisters experience that firsthand. This turns into a whole incident. You're going to love it. And here are these 3 lovely ladies, the Kalogera sisters.
They're like white ice spices.
I know. I've been calling them ice condiments, everybody. Ice condiments. They're similar, but not quite ice seasonings. They're white Toronto ice spices. You know, I don't know what they are. They're lovely ladies. Let's watch the intro of this. They're very loud, and they're very boisterous, but they have fun.
Sunday, how many laughs did you get? 0. Allie, how many laughs did you get? 0.
This is the prelude. Cold open.
It is 7:52. We booked stand-up comedy open mic at 9 p.m. So we have to be there in 1 hour, and we are writing each other's scripts. So there's 2 ways that we can go. I've been thinking about some jokes already, and I find them so funny.
So you see these ladies all spend about 3 hours on their hair each. Most open micers have never showered. So you see the clash that's going to happen already. They are bubbly, excited. They're going to go to a crappy Wednesday night open mic in LA, which is full of bitter people. Bitter people who have not made it yet, may never make it, upset they have to perform in front of lowlifes when they're so good. But these girls are going to come in. You can see this. They're the 3 Kalogera sisters. Guys can make new, you know the Spice Girls? These are the Ice Girls. You got Deportation Spice, Deportation Ice, Quartering Ice, and of course, Pepper Spray Ice. And we're going to watch it all unfold. Let's skip to when you meet, here's where you're going to get crazy. So they come up with jokes, right? They have to come up with material. Let's see what they came up with. And you can just see how this is turning into going to be a huge disaster.
Sister, she's fucking stupid. We cannot fuck this up. Okay, this isn't public, guys. We were brainstorming at dinner, and this is what I got for Noah. His first line. I used to wet the bed. I still do, but like I used to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't wait.
This is going to be so good. Okay, if you don't know, that is a ripped off, stolen joke from Kill Tony's own Keegan Carmichael. No, that's from Mitch Hedberg, of course. That's a Mitch Hedberg joke. I used to drink, or I used to do drugs. I used to do drugs. That's it. And that's why my title is thus. But the point is, all their jokes, 90% of their jokes, are stolen. Are like, I think they're even gonna. I don't want to spoil them all, but maybe they'll do a couple more. But it's like, my mom found a dildo in my dresser this morning. Took me, you know how long it took me to convince her it was a toothbrush?
Wow.
Now that's a stolen joke. That joke's been done many times.
You like that for
Really?
Yeah, Marek.
Oh, interesting.
You thought it's like, I mean, I've heard a lot of these. You'll hear more that you recognize. Just random.
To go on stage first, Noah.
Also, Tom, how old are these girls?
They're all of age.
Like
they're all in their
Okay,
20s.
okay.
I think.
Okay.
Maybe one's 19, but they're like, I know one of them's 22. It's gonna be good.
Why the fuck am I on stage first?
The ice. I need to go last. I think I'm gonna come up with a banger. I need to go last. Can I go? This is what I got for Ellie's opener. My mom found a dildo and.
Okay, so you heard that one. How about this? They go to a place called.
You memorize these jokes.
Oh, I love all these jokes, man. The Kalogera sisters, they're next up. Tires 4. Let's have them in it. Here's what I'm gonna say.
Big thing in comedy.
The triplets of trouble. Here they are. So let's actually prelude this with the club's. Here's how badly this is gonna go. Here is the Comedy Open Mic Club's response to when they showed up. It is very, very long. Official statement. This is all about the Kalogera sisters doing one vlog. Look at this. They wrote all this stuff. They got review bombed, everything. 3 influencers known as the Kalogera sisters performed at the Hollywood Comedy Open Mic. They filmed their performance and posted it on YouTube. In the video, they blatantly lied and exaggerated their experience. Now, are you intrigued? This is going to get real good.
Wow. So the club put out an official statement after this happened?
Yes. A very long statement with ways. And it's owned by this woman. I don't know how to say her name, unfortunately. Zhao Yang Summers. She has over 1 million followers on Instagram. She's pretty well known, and she owns the club. And we're going to get into her statement and everything. But this gets nuts. This gets crazy. I want to have a shot of their cameraman, too, because he's a very important part of this story. Maybe we'll get them doing some more jokes, too. We'll skip a little bit.
Took me to convince her it was a fucking toothbrush. Okay, Keelan, what are you starting off with?
I'm going to say, hello, my name is Sunday.
No, you're not using
So they're also doing jokes that they wrote for each other. From asking ChatGPT, what are some funny jokes I can do? You know, pretty standard.
Read one of mine.
My girlfriend just sent me a text and she has dyslexia. It says she can't stab me anymore. Must have said she can't fuck me anymore.
And you'll notice, despite these jokes sometimes making 0 sense and being unintelligible, the girls go, they love each other so much, they'll laugh at literally anything the other one does. These are bubbly girls.
That's love.
That's love right there. I wish I had fam like that.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do if we stutter? Stutter the whole time so that you never get caught off guard. So I'm gonna walk up there and be like, hey, my name's Mitra.
So you see, they're very excited about doing this.
Flying in here, so my arms hurt a little bit. You get it?
That's fucking bad.
Oh wow.
Flying. Now they're doing Rick Glassman material. You know, very good stuff. And they love it.
Their nails are very distracting. Maybe that's how they tell each other apart.
Maybe about their different nail shapes. Yeah, they all have super long colored nails.
They're like different shapes and
yeah. And I gotta figure out all these girls' names because one's name is Demetria, but she calls herself Sunday. They're Greek. So Stavros should have them on their show, his show for sure.
Panic, probably threw up. Call me. Already. I probably already threw up. Can you write something just in case I throw up?
You can call me
Monday.
Fine shit though.
No, you can.
So everything is just a laugh riot to these girls. I love these girls.
I need some subtitles here. There's too
I know
much.
it's too much. It doesn't make any sense. And everything's censored. You know, all the F words are censored, so you can't even understand the flow of the conversation. Okay. I'm gonna get to the boyfriend, but a little more.
Like comedy scouts. Like they're scouting for comedians.
Wait, guys, why are we so funny naturally? But this is really bad.
I'm not good at scripted stuff. Like I can't fucking.
Same girl. Same girl. So they all have like Labubu stuff. They all have their purses from Miu Miu. You know, they're high class girls. They're bougie. They're not ready for what they're about to go into the den of. The den of slime that is open mic comedy on a random street in LA. And they're dressing like this. It's just going to be a total disaster. I could see it coming from a mile away. Here comes the boyfriend / cameraman. I can't believe one of these people is dating this guy. Please.
Bro. Y'all think I'm funny, bro.
What, Mark?
No, we'll find out. I'm curious about your comment.
Wait till you see this, bro.
No, you do it. Like, do it how you're gonna say it.
Tough crowd.
There he is. Boy of the year.
Is that a Jeff Dye silhouette on the sleeve?
Yeah. The last cowboy in Toronto here. Very cool, bro. But yeah, he dresses like Drake, basically. So I see why they want him. He dresses like Drake. He's got pink rosy cheeks. He's barely 12 if he's an adult. I don't know how old this kid is. But he also steals all his jokes from the internet. Let's hear some.
We haven't even started.
LA is crazy, man. What do you mean I can get a Pilates class and a job on the same street? Allegedly.
Oh, so he steals my old punchline, allegedly, which I used to love to do on this show. That's one of his own jokes. What do you mean I can get a Pilates class and a BJ on the street at the same time? Allegedly. My favorite punchline.
That's actually an Idris and Alex joke.
That is an Idris and Alex joke. That rest in peace, by the way.
I did not roll off the tongue.
Allegedly. If you also check the...
No, please don't improv. Please don't improv.
I like being on the road.
So these kids have no idea what they're in for. I love this stuff.
Oh, what a fit.
I mean, this outfit probably costs $2K. I'm guessing $2K minimum. And more than some of these comics make in a whole year that do open mics.
Those comics are going to be jealous and hating for sure.
They're going to be major haters. His jacket, all denim outfit says ice cream. No, what does it say? Rec cream. See, I'm too poor to even know what that brand is. Secretion. He's wearing Secretion merch. It's they're all smiles. That's what gets me so excited for this.
Anybody in here a groupie?
They have a good attitude.
Oh, you're not.
What is No one's gonna raise their hand though.
You will. He's setting you up. Raise your fucking hand. Can you get your...
So they don't even know how you even do open mic comedy. They don't know how you do comedy. I swear he tells more jokes. Wait.
Librarian told me to take it out.
Watch this.
Write that down! I went to the library the other day. My dick was in the Guinness World of fucking Records. The librarian told me to take it out. This is my favorite.
So you might not have understood that joke, but that's a stolen joke.
Oh.
I went to the library. I looked in the Guinness Book of World Records. My penis was found in the Guinness Book of World Records. It was in the Guinness Book of World Records. The librarian told me, hey, please take that thing out. Okay, that's a classic. Okay? Again, I heard that in, what do they do in Canada? I heard that in grade 8. What do they call it? They have some wacky way of doing their dates.
Yeah, I forget what it's called.
4th form. I heard that in 4th form. Then they get in the Uber on the way. They're literally just dying laughing at themselves in the Uber. I mean, they are doubled over laughing so much. These smiles are all going to disappear real quick. Okay, that's all I'm going to tell you.
You guys are so screwed.
Stage fright.
Okay, let's get.
It'd be funny if the Uber driver was also an open mic comic.
I thought he was going to be. They even asked him, "What do you do comedy?" I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's got to be."
I can't hear you.
Hi, my name's Allie. Actually, my name's Demetra for the record.
See, like, I mean, it's infectious. They're making me laugh. I mean, nothing is funny about this.
The mouth takes up like half, like their whole face almost.
That's a hungry Ice Spice right there.
Yeah.
Gobble, gobble, man. But they are so boisterous, man.
Allie, come on. Imagine when you're on stage.
And look at those nails with the cherry like additions to the little fruit additions. It's just so distracting, the whole look.
I mean, yeah, these nails put like black women to shame. Like,
oh, absolutely.
I know.
They could be black, by the way, these women. I have no idea. You never know what's going on in Toronto, Canada. This could qualify as black. I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Bring up a picture of Drake's kid. Doesn't Drake's kid kind of look like this?
This is every one of Drake's kid. Drake's kid looks exactly like this. Wow, Mark, you're so on point. I tell you, everyone from Toronto looks exactly the same.
Adonis, I think is his name.
Adonis, yeah.
Because I know that from Pusha T's diss track. Yeah.
Look at this. Every single person, every mixed race person from Toronto looks exactly like Adonis. I'm not kidding. They all have the same hair. They all got it going. And they all dress like Drake, too. It's a very fascinating city. I don't know. It's like Drake is really like Genghis Khan. Like he's impregnated like 30 million women. He has 30 million offspring. They all live in Canada. They all go to Nobu in Toronto. I mean, it's a sick scene. All right, here we go.
Okay. Wow.
3 Adonises here.
I give it an 8.5.
Oh my god. Incredible. Thank you.
They're about to go into the club.
Thank you so much, sir. Have an amazing day.
And the whole vibe, walking in.
Wow. I expected one sad person, not 4 attractive people.
They're all comic on stage.
Filming them seeing us? Is this some sort of like reaction video?
No, we're gonna be performing for you guys.
Oh hell! I'm so confused.
So that first person's pretty excited. Oh hell, yeah, he's a nice sounding comic. Oh hell yeah, okay. Because you got to address these 3 Adonises walking into the room. I mean, really.
Yeah, that's open mic comedy. If anything out of the ordinary, that it's not just miserable guys sitting there, you have to comment. You have to talk about the elephant in the room.
If someone it used to be like that. If someone walks in, you're like, Sir, why are you here? You don't look suicidal. Why are you in here? Why'd you walk in here? Are you sure you're meant to be here? That's how bad it is. And this place is especially dreary with just like you'll see, like, this is also a paid mic. You know, in LA, they rip off a lot of open mic comics with paid mics. You got to pay, I think it was $10. Maybe it's $5 to do 5 minutes of comedy in front of other comics who will not like it. So the first mistake these girls did, according to the whole manifesto you're about to read, they didn't sign up for the open mic ahead of time. Give these girls a break, okay? They got 7 million followers. You think you would be like, what's your names? Oh, of course you can go on. We're going to try to make the club look like the most fun place on earth. That would be what a normal establishment would do, where the people aren't bitter and possibly homicidal. This is open mic comedy. They hate anyone smiling. They hate nice people. And these girls are annoying, by the way. When they start doing their thing, you're going to see how annoying they are. And I want to bring Luke in on this.
Yes, we need his
because
opinion.
This is open mic at its best. Luke, are you here?
I'm here. Thanks for having me.
Luke, this is going to be so good. Have you watched this Kalogera sisters video yet?
I saw the Legion of Skanks talk about them. And I gotta say, these ladies, queens, I tell you, queens.
Total queens. They have their Prince Valiant with them, dripped out. And you're going to so enjoy this, Luke. This whole thing is so good. And this is like open mic comedy at its finest, Luke, which you're a connoisseur of.
Oh, yes. I'm an unfortunate connoisseur of, actually.
Unfortunately. Here we go. Are you eating something?
I plead the fifth.
Okay. All right. Swallow that Nutella. It's time to go, Luke. You're on the show.
I'm sorry.
Jeez, oh man. You never catch the Kalogera sisters eating on vlog. All right, here we go. Let's see their little entrance. They're getting kind of introduced by the comics saying, hey, what are you guys up to? Hey, you guys want a roofie in your drink later? Okay.
Is this like a content video? Are you guys doing like a first time? Are you guys comics?
Tag
Yes.
me.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna move on. I can tell we're both uncomfortable with
So I think this is a nice start. This is all like classic open mic stuff.
Yeah. Welcoming. They like
Welcoming.
attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll see like this is the type. This is LA comedy for you.
Oh,
Exactly.
hell yeah.
This is it. This is LA comedy.
It looks like a talent show at a first grade
Absolutely.
class.
Yeah. This is like, yeah. Can you believe it? He dressed himself today. Like this is the look of every LA comedian on earth.
Yeah, I've been to one of these type of mics, but in New York, and they don't even let these people like do their open mic on the real stage. It's like some back room where nobody can even access it.
Right.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, it is like a labyrinth to find where the open mic comedians are even trying to get it done. Yeah, that happens a lot. But this is like this woman's baby, the woman that found us, Zhao Yang Summers. It's her total baby. She loves this place. And she thinks it's under attack after this. So you get the picture.
We got fucking Steven Soderbergh over here with iPhone. What's on that thing? Is that a flash?
So this is all fine. This guy doesn't really do anything bad. And they kind of sit and watch. But then things start to get bad when their cameraman goes on stage to do his 5 minutes. Now, if I was these girls, I would have said, let me do literally 90 seconds and I'll get off stage. I just need the clip for my vlog.
Yeah.
They decided to do 4 to 5 minutes, which is excruciating. Excruciating. And you're going to watch it happen live. Kalogera.
They paid their...
Did they pay though, Mark? That's going to become an issue in contention later. Did they pay the money to get the right to perform in front of a bunch of sad sacks? Did they?
Yeah,
you're going to find out.
You want to get your money's worth.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Let's see what happens.
So good.
This is when it started going downhill.
Noah.
The Noah and the Canadians, the hot Canadians, okay.
I used to wet the bed. I still do, but I mean, I used to.
So you hear the girls going nuts.
Oh, he's still on the Mitch Hedberg joke already, off the rip.
Yeah, he kind of stole it from one of the Kalogera sisters. I would have given that gold to her, but he needs it. You know, typical comedian. Ice cream pants. Getting real fly again. When an 8-year-old dresses themselves. Can you believe he wrote ice cream on his clothes? What a scoundrel.
It was a lot more acceptable when I was a kid. People used to ask me if I had a nightmare. Now they just send me to get checked.
So you can hear 0 laughs besides the Kalogeras. They're the only people chuckling. The whole front row, like every open mic I've ever been to, empty. No one dares sit in the front. So it's just...
Well, there's 2 rows in this room. It's all kind of like...
It's so tight. Yeah, it's such a tight room. It is so like packed in with chairs. 5 people here.
Baker, but I couldn't make enough dough. So now I sell cocaine.
And that laughter is like piercing to these people because it's not funny, and they're going. They've heard it before.
Well, let me put you in the mind of an open micer.
Yeah,
is
please,
that,
Mark.
Everybody has probably been, since it's only comics in there, everybody has been bombing. There's only like 5 other open micers in there.
Yeah.
So comparatively, this guy is doing the best in regards to laughs. So they're all fucking angry now.
They hate
they're
that.
like jealous. Yeah.
They hate that he's getting a response.
If you're at a mic though, and like you see these women, like, I mean, don't you want to make them laugh? Isn't that like a good thing? Like, and everybody else is just mean mugging. You kind of would want to make them laugh.
Right. You could even be featured on the vlog with 7 million followers if you did a really great job and were like, you know, going at them but making it funny and light. Yes, that would be, I think, a normal human's reaction to this event. These are not normal human beings, Luke.
It's a New York comics.
These are
LA.
This is LA.
LA? Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Even scarier, even more. Again, the word of the day is bitter, an even more bitter set of people in LA. They've been turned away from every audition, every bar show. They don't even get a showcase on. They end up here.
Kill Tony left town. Where's their golden ticket? Where's
Kill
that
Tony
gonna
left
come
town. Jeff Dye doesn't even do his friendship podcast anymore, so he doesn't have guests, so you can't even get on that.
There's no more cowboys in LA.
There's there's one cowboy in LA, and he's gonna move. So it's a hellhole. It's a total hellhole. It gets really bad really quick. I love this guy's set. This guy Noah has such potential.
Woo! Come on, guys.
2 people
It's
clap.
like a workshop. He works and she shops.
I've never seen someone laugh that hard. I love these sisters.
He laughed before the punchline. I didn't even.
Oh, that's
hear
the thing.
what
You'll get used to that. They start laughing like midway through the first sentence of like a 2-sentence joke. And like waving their nails are flying off. It's so outrageously funny. Let's skip a little bit and get to this good part. I love this guy.
I don't see the hype. Honestly, I need every inch I can get. every inch. Anyways, I haven't slept for 10 minutes because that would be way too long.
Yo, this one's mad funny. Us Toronto girls get it. Even if they know the exact joke coming, they explode into laughter. I've never seen anything like it. I love these. These girls are the perfect audience. Perfect. Yet so annoying. And you understand why they're annoying, right? I mean, if you were in this audience and they were literally, their friend goes up and every 3 words he gets out. So I was shopping. You would like, shut the hell up. It's like, so it's like, which is worse?
They're acting like seasoned open micers though, because I've seen open micers that've been doing comedy for like 7 years laugh at all their friends' punchlines that they've heard for 5 years straight.
That's true.
Like seasoned open micers.
And those seasoned open micers are also reading off their phone.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, right.
And they're wearing ice cream jeans, but they're 45 years old.
Right. Usually when open micers wear ice cream jeans, they have ice cream stains all over their clothes. This is a little different.
And they make a cum joke about it.
There you go.
Thank you.
Speaking of too long, my dick is it any?
Just the word "my dick." He's going there. These are the test audiences for Free Bert, by the way. They watch Free Bert and they go, "Oh, his stomach out." I know that's right. That's the whole thing. I mean, those are the average audience. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy, like, wants to strangle them in the alley.
Yeah, that guy got divorced last month. He has some new material. He,
Right. He's like, I'll be like Bradley
these fucking
Cooper.
kids out of here.
That movie. But it's much, much worse, bro. I love this. This clip is one of my favorite of the year so far. The Kalogeras.
I worked at the bar for a couple
She's literally waving them off. Like, stop it.
of weeks. Was really fun, but I got fired because they didn't like that I only mix drinks under the table.
Okay, that one was good. You get it?
saw Ryan Sharon do that at Punchline 2 months ago.
Under the table. Okay, so they didn't. By the way, those girls didn't laugh at the actual punchline. They laughed at the. So I was a bartender for a little while. No, he wasn't.
You lying.
You lying on my name, bro. Okay. Here's where it gets bad. It's gonna begin to, but let's watch. Every time you cut to them, their mouths are wide open.
Look how miserable that guy looks.
The guy just
Mike Brady.
It does look like Mike Brady.
It does look like Mike Brady.
He's about to stomp these girls' heads in.
Yeah, he's about to go up and like Mike Brady would go up and do it 5 minutes on how he wants to. Yeah, stomp on their heads like watermelons. Like he's angry at these girls. I can't wait.
He's so mad. Why is he? He should just leave. Why is he so?
I know they don't.
Well, he paid his $5.
He's up next, man. And he paid $5. He's not leaving. This is so good.
Are fucking insane.
So he's gonna keep going. You're gonna hear first the kind of the rumblings of some discontent amongst the comics over this all happening. This should be, again, for these people, it's annoying as hell, but you should make fun out of it because you're trying to be a comic and they have 7 million followers. Makes sense. Okay.
I was a little nervous at first, but Noah did such a great job, so this one's actually off to a rough start.
Okay, rubbing his chin.
My mom found a dog in my side drawer this morning.
Classic joke. just the setup. I can't get it off.
Okay.
I cannot get it off. I've seen it all. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. This could be done in their own basement. That's what everybody's thinking.
No, it's
now.
like it is getting annoying, right? It's getting
Yeah,
annoying.
yeah.
They say 2 words and they go, "Whoa, you said that earlier." Yes.
But it's so funny how like these 3 girls are just alphaing the entire
The whole
night.
room. Yeah.
These people are just taking it for some
It's
reason.
just-
I
right.
don't know why.
But when they try to get back at them, it's not going to turn out too well. And that's what really the controversy starts.
Oh.
Imagine
And by the way, they
can't
claim
wait.
they claim they were overbooked. Like they go in and try to sign up and they go, well, it's one of those things where one of those horrible mics where they go, well, we only announced the list 10 people at a time so that you have to be in the room in case you get called.
Oh, yeah.
Forcing you to sit there as just a seat filler while you look at your phone and pretend to pay attention once in a while. Clap.
Support your fellow comics.
You're supposed to support your fellow comic. No one cares. So they're mad because the slots are already taken up, but these girls want to go up. So imagine you're pissed. You paid $5 and these girls start doing this hacky stock jokes and then they can't even get through them without collapsing from giggling.
Now,
Ooh, I'd be mad.
I know. Are they aware of a light? Do they know like?
I don't know. I think they kept it pretty short, but that would be also amazing if
Okay.
she did, 20.
Just ran the light.
Just
8
went,
minutes.
did 20 minutes on dildo joke.
This way. I want to hear a take on the ice raids. This or that.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. The Kalogera sisters stepped into some hot water when they talked about the shooting of good.
How long it took me to convince her it was just a toothbrush. I have a couple sisters though, should have blamed it on them.
I like watching this depressed sad sack. I love it.
Yeah, I wish they would pan the camera the other way. I want to see all the other
Yeah,
comics'
once in a while they
faces.
do, and you go, oh no.
My boyfriend's in the crowd. Woo! Last Central C's in the crowd, and my boyfriend's dad.
Now the guy's reviewing his set, which is even better. Now he's taking this seriously.
He's like, okay, you got this. You're better than her. You've been around longer. Okay, so let's skip. I could watch this whole thing. I mean, I'm obsessed. All 3 girls go up, plus the Noah. I mean, what just you want to get the hell out of here if you're a comic. So let's get into the action.
She's learning, guys. She's learning.
So that's the host, and you can kind of hear him passive aggressively going at her.
Yeah.
Guys, it's like not direct, but he's being a little wimp about it.
Did I don't know if this is like known information. Did they like put them up late in the mic?
That's another thing. Yes.
Okay.
These girls were forced. This Toronto royalty were forced to be there for 3 hours in order to go up.
Oh. Okay, I am on their side completely. I don't care what they do next. I'm
Me
on their
too.
side completely.
Because of that. Because if you can't get them in, you can't say. And they're gonna say comics gave up some of their time so they could go up. What is this? The German train system? Like it doesn't have to run on time. Like no one gives a crap. Like no one has places to be. Nobody has a job here. Not even these girls don't even have jobs. So you could have put them up at any time and be like, "Hey guys, we have an insane thing going on. Look at these girls are here. It's gonna be crazy." And then they got to listen to you make fun of them. That would be fun. Instead, we're gonna make them sit and watch open mic comedy for 3 hours to make sure they don't have a good time.
Now, did they all go up back to back to back?
Yes. Except for Noah. He went first, and then they all went back to back to back. I believe.
Right.
Horrible.
So it's 15 minutes straight of the same exact girl going up and reading off her phone. The same girl 3 times. But one's named Demetria, one name's Sartrusis, one name's Monday, one name's, it's like they're the same girl.
And they don't leave. They're not like a typical open micer where they just leave right after their set and call it quits.
Well, you'll see because they try to leave after they all go up, like soon after, I think. And that's where the trouble starts. That's where the trouble starts. We're getting there, Mark. Don't worry.
Let's go. Sorry.
So you can see the host already going at them, being a little like guys, they're new, but not being actual, tough guy about it. Just saying little snide remarks. So she knows.
If I can bring you up here, maybe. Sunday.
Bad attitude.
Let's go Sunday! Yeah! Hi guys, my name is Sunday.
A little bit of this.
Actually, this is the first time I'm going to be reading the script, so let's see what my sister's got for me. Hi, I'm Sunday.
So she could already get a golden ticket on Kill Tony because she's bow-legged, bro.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. But that's Kill Tony royalty.
That is Kill Tony royalty.
But no, she doesn't really. She's just standing at she stands in the position that works best for the vlog at all times.
Unless her clothes are like painted on. Hell.
Oh my God, yeah. I never found an attractive look. It's like, are you wearing a diaper there? What's going on? What's going on?
Who wants a skin tight gray outfit? Like gray.
Gray. Right.
Yeah.
And the background is gray. I mean, it's all not working for her.
She matches the Hollywood comedy background.
Yeah.
22, even though I do look 12. Sometimes I pull that card when
The guy left. The
guy is gone.
Yeah. Sometimes they like me even more.
So they're still into it. I mean, this is 10 minutes of a complete no reaction from anybody. They're even going to say no one even laughed at us. We died in the room, but they still stick to it. This is solidarity.
Some of my friends are actually starting to have kids, which is fucking crazy. Actually, a couple days ago, my best friend called me and was like, "Hey, do you want to be the bridesmaid of my wedding?" I was like, "When the f are you getting married?"
Will you guys promise that if I ever go back to the stage from page to stage, you'll laugh like we're Kalogera sisters?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. If you do it, you have to do it at the one that Adam Flick runs, and I will. Mark will dye our hair orange and we're
curl it, nice perm.
Curl it, and I'll be in the front row and do that.
Okay, so let's try it. Yeah, Mark.
Well, you go ahead if you're.
Well, yeah, you guys try. I'll just I'll do one of my favorites bits.
Okay.
Geez, I had to go to the dentist today.
No, the dentist.
Yeah. He remembers.
He doesn't even go to the dentist. He doesn't even go to the dentist.
Oh, no. You can't say that, Luke. You know I did. You know I did. All right, guys, my time's up. I'll see you. Yeah. That's comedy gold. That's comedy. Yeah. I mean, you want to put up a poster boy, that comedian I'm talking about, Adam Flick. Just look him up. Sad sack, creep, allegedly. Now,
definitely.
And I don't want to bring him up. That's too low class. All right, let's get to the goods of this. When the trouble starts. Oh, one more big laugh, because I love these big laughs. I'm obsessed.
I love kids though.
Look at it doubled over.
Actually, I don't. She doesn't like kids.
See, that was even funny.
I love the commentary.
That's what I'm talking about. Luke just did it perfectly. I love kids. She doesn't actually like kids at all. It's a joke. It's one of those jokes. Oh. Classic comedy.
These favorite type of kids are the ones who try to look on your phone when you're on it. Like, fuck off.
So they just gave him unfinished material. I love these girls. Here we go. The real beginning of the fight.
You couldn't tell by their reaction.
Yeah, right. You never know what a joke is starting or finishing. It's just like always funny. I love that. All right, so now they're getting up to leave. You know, their boo-boos are jangling on their purses. It's a loud-ass exit. You know it's disruptive. But this is probably, they've been here for 3 hours. I'm guessing it's 10 o'clock minimum, maybe 11 o'clock at night on a Wednesday. Horrible hours. I'd rather be here on afternoon tonight, but here we go. Here's where the action really starts. It's pretty short, but watch.
Let's get this show moving, though. You actually had the best part, bro. That shit was fine.
Sort of improvising his head.
You carry, bro. You deserve to be up there, bro.
Are y'all bouncing?
We will, but we really enjoyed your set that you had earlier. It was amazing.
You're in a position to talk a lot of shit.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry?
Y'all are in a position to talk a lot of shit. Wow.
Is that what?
Is that right?
Well,
I like how the camera's just pointed straight at her breasts.
Just the action shot, of course. So the guy on stage says, "Y'all bouncing? Y'all bouncing?" Very cool, very hip. And they go, "Yeah, but thanks for having us. We really, really enjoyed your set. We loved it." Now these girls, I think they meant it. And that they didn't really think it was a great set because this guy had gone up earlier. They didn't actually think it was a great set, but they're trying to be nice while they leave. They don't know this horrible, horrible battleground of open mic comedy.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, y'all trolling me now? F y'all. F y'all, man." And this guy's white, by the way, that I'm doing the voice of. He's just that cool. He's that LA cool.
Hypno.
So it's basically hypno. It's that. What's that one comic I just found out? I'm going to show you later. That one mailman. It's that guy. And so he goes, "You're in a position to say my set sucked," because he's insecure. He thinks his set sucked. "You're in a position to say that when y'all suck." Dude, you had a chance with these sisters. You blew it. And he gets. Watch this. Watch this.
But we really enjoyed your set that you had earlier. It was amazing.
You're in a position to talk a lot of shit.
I'm sorry?
Y'all are in a position to talk a lot of shit.
These girls are genuine.
It doesn't even make sense.
Is that right?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No. First of all, they are in a position. They are in a position to talk a lot of shit, bro. They have 5 million subscribers on YouTube, and they're doing this as a gag. That's position to talk crap. It's not right, but they weren't even talking crap.
But what he's saying doesn't even make sense. That's what
I can imagine being there, sitting there and being like, "Okay, these girls are kind of annoying, but whatever." You're sitting there, and I see the host go on stage and go, "You guys are in a position to talk a lot of shit," and I would want to peel off my own skin the amount of cringe I'd feel. And you see, I hate when comics have their coming to G, I don't know what it's called, but their motivational, "I'm a comic and I do this, this, and this. We're I want to shoot myself in the mouth anytime that happens.
And that's going to become a big part of this. This is sacred ground, and these girls trod upon sacred ground. And then they are violating our ancient rights of doing jokes about Donald Trump. Please leave us. They're honored Native Americans. They're like, "Leave us be. Let us remain. Do not intrude. We don't want your modern technology, your YouTube. We just want to sit in a room and not laugh at each other. Please."
We are a brown people who tell dick jokes to each other on Wednesdays.
Yes, exactly.
These are ancestral ruins. Do not.
Right. We
infringe
smoke them
upon
the blunt after we go on stage. And complain about other people, other hosts. This is
I
a
am
great
one who
show.
says-
This is show. Sorry, Luke. I trod upon you. You have a great Native American thing going. Go ahead.
I am one who says fart smells bad and hits on waitress.
Yes. I am one banned from New Jersey open mics. Talk to me.
I am
Please
one who says
respect my people.
cocaine in bathroom. That's my people.
I shit pants. Now I tell you.
They call me one who shart a lot. Disgusting open micers. Now we're gonna get into the real fight.
Do you think that went remotely as good as you think it went, or something? No, they're talking about your side. Yeah. No, I know. I know. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
Oh no, you fell for it, bro.
Oh
You
my
got
God,
tripped up.
Oh.
Now he should have stuck to his guns and said F y'all, but now he's going, wait. Were you being nice? Because then I really could use the credit. You were being nice. Can I put
show
that
this guy's face?
in my act? No, they don't show this guy, but I think he might have been the guy at the very. It might have been the guy with the hat at the very beginning. I'm not sure. I'm not
Really?
sure. I don't think it was because they don't sound the same, but they never show him. This is all going to come to a big head, and you're going to find out who's who. Watch this.
I was being serious.
Okay. I don't know what you were doing up here. I was just mad that the one-liners that you did. You know what I'm saying? You all right? Is everyone all right?
No.
So he doesn't even explain himself. I was just mad you were doing one-liners. What's a one-liner? These kids are thinking from Toronto. Is that when you just do one bump of coke? What? What's a
bro,
one-liner?
I quit one-liners back in Ottawa.
I'm kind of on the side of the girls now. This guy doesn't. He's like the one-liners, and then he goes, "You all right? You all right?" Like he's trying to fight, or like
Yeah, like he's
what
trying to
the hell
fight.
trying to do.
Like, yeah, the kid can't even walk. He's got his ice cream pants too baggy. Okay, he's not gonna fight you. Don't worry about it, bro. But yeah, this guy's getting you all right. I wasn't mad at you girls. I was mad at the guy for doing one-liners. What? Okay, let's see where this goes.
What was the impetus for getting up on
And she actually owns him right there. He goes, "You all right? You all right?" She goes, "No, we're all left." Which is actually an off-the-cuff joke. That's actually thinking on your feet in an argument.
Well,
So
also,
this
it's
guy
a
going,
one-liner.
"Wait, did you guys like me or not like me? Because if you like me, then I take it all back, and I really like you guys too." Wow. Well, here we go. More of this.
Everyone all right?
No, we were all left.
What was the impetus for getting up on stage today? Yeah.
Then he starts interrogating them. Why'd you come on stage today? Why do you go on stage, bro? We want to get on Netflix? Are you insane? I mean, why?
Yeah.
So now I don't know who to side with. I really don't.
I'm on the sister side. I hate this.
Yeah.
I hate this guy.
This guy.
He's not doing anything funny. He's just like.
He's
save
just,
it
yeah,
for
kind
offset.
of
like you don't have to waste anybody's time. If you have a real problem, go up and say something. You don't have to make it the whole room's.
Yeah, it's everyone's
deal.
problem
Just
now.
Get back to the mic. If
Get back to this horrible
If the mic is so
mic.
sacred, get back to the mic and tell a joke.
Let's watch. Someone tell me to raise the volume. You got it.
The video.
That's it? You don't have any intention of like doing it again?
So he's mad that they're not pursuing a career in this. Dude. They got 8 million followers. They probably make your pay in a 10-minute video for 1 year. And people are forced to do this when they lose their fantasy football league. They're forced to do open mic. It is the worst form of art, worst form of crafting
Yes.
on planet Earth at the lowest levels. He's like, y'all ain't planning to put together a tight 15 for a showcase? Oh, why are you even here then? Why do you care? That pissed me off more than anything. You're not like pursuing this? No, look at them. They're not coming back to an open mic ever again.
Yeah.
If they do, they'll get booked for a show at a big club because they have like 5 million followers.
Exactly. This could only help you These people just shoot themselves in the foot at every moment they
You
get.
should just ask them to be on a show at the next show. They
Exactly.
have.
I got a bar show tomorrow night. Why don't you guys show up? It'd be hilarious for your vlog.
Yeah.
Instead, it's this negativity. I hate it. Yo, I hate it.
Yeah.
We're making a video.
That's it? You don't have any intention of like doing it again?
We'll see.
Let us know when you're coming again.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
There is no way they're coming again.
You scared them for life. So then someone says, "Don't let the door hit you on the way out."
Oh my!
Whoa,
the guy on stage says that. That's a threat. Okay, that could actually explode their BBLs and kill one of them. The door hits them hard enough. Allegedly, I don't know what they're doing to themselves, but that's probably the meanest line. Don't let the door. So they got pissed over. These girls were being, at most, just nice, and they walked out. They weren't loving the crowd. They weren't loving the vibe. But they go, "Have a good night. Thanks for having us. You did great earlier. You're not doing this ever again. Stop the pursuit of comedy."
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Because I'm getting really worked up about this.
I know.
Because if you first off, you don't. I mean, you see what they're there for. They're there just for the video. They're not going to pay attention to anybody else who goes up afterwards. So once they leave, you could just shit talk them as like in a funny way to all the comics, and you would crush in that way. That's probably worth your time. But instead to just like go after them in a not funny way and just kind of look like a dickhead, it's just very strange.
And by the way, yeah, someone says you're crapping them for one-liners, and your big line when they leave is "Don't let the door hit you on the way out."
Stolen bit.
Stolen joke. Okay. So it's just, see you later alligator levels of comebacks. So yeah, maybe they should pursue it. And yeah, he literally is scaring them. They got scared. They're just young girls. They're not used to this open mic confrontation. Where people bring knives over one-liners. It is a horrific atmosphere. And as annoying as these girls were, I can't help. And we're gonna see everything that happened, but they're gonna immediately react. And there is one open micer with a heart of gold.
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You had a good set, bro. I appreciate you guys. That's just how it is.
No, but this is the thing, right? I would understand if it's like, oh yeah, you're making little jokes, subtle jokes. I don't give a fuck. Make a subtle joke. Don't be an asshole to me. And we were like,
they're completely in the right.
Yes.
Make jokes about us all you want, but don't say, "I didn't like you doing one-liners. I don't like you here. Don't let the door hit." That's being a jerk.
For 2 hours, like being very nice. Like we weren't.
Girls, you're about to be hit with a guy carrying a sledgehammer walking around East LA. Look out. These are not in nice neighborhoods, these comedy open mics.
Nothing.
Can you imagine this happening in Philadelphia and like the 15 Philly Comedy Network posts about this? Like,
it would go nuts.
Oh my God.
They're all so self-righteous, these people, too. That's what I mean. They're so self-righteous about doing comedy for nobody. It's like,
it's good to see that's like it's the same in every. Well, that's not good to see, but it's also kind of comforting that it's exactly the same in every scene.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Some
it's
like
a human thing. They're all bitter. Yeah, Mark.
I was just saying, like the worst things about the Philly scene. Like you'll go to these bigger scenes, and it's like 10 times amplified because of the amount of people.
Exactly.
So it's like this is
because one of the guys in there has Mike Birbiglia's phone number. So he's hot right now. So it's like, watch out, ladies. Don't waste my time. I got a valuable bit.
Hey, open for Bob Levy. I'm a
king
right.
Here. The Reverend Bob Levy. So watch out. I'm hot right now. You're trying to stamp on my style.
Canada.
Oh, wow.
They talk at the same
What are you guys doing out here?
Comedy. Yeah, we came out with comedy. No,
scary.
funny. It's not scary. We don't get nervous. We don't get nervous, and we don't think.
And these girls are right. They don't get nervous. They don't care about it. You hear them laughing. They don't get nervous. It wasn't that. It was the horrible vibes.
People who are jackasses. Even the other guy was being rude. So I wasn't laughing, but I wanted to. I was like, oh, kind of right. We're on the way back, y'all. Apparently.
And they get sad about this. They feel sad about this whole experience. So let's watch a little more. We'll skip ahead. They just have a kind of a powwow in the hotel lobby. I love these girls. I love these girls. They should host an open mic. Next, coming up to the stage, Luke. Oh, he's right over there. Luke Kincaid, baby. Luke Kincaid, Brody.
Oh, you just keep saying I love these girls. It's like,
I love these girls.
It's so fucking funny.
Oh God, there's so many knickknacks on their little purses. I love that.
Situations out of every bad situation, so I actually found that hilarious.
Me too.
I think that was actually a very good experience. Like, I would actually say that was very fun for us. I wouldn't wish that comedy club on my worst enemy. Like, I would wish that comedy club on the.
See, I say that every time I ever left a comedy venue.
That's me every time I go to Ravenland.
Yeah. So she should have done a New York comedian style vlog, a Lev Fur about it. These crowds in LA, little tight. They don't like my material about the dildo in the drawer.
Don't get me started on Lev Fur.
Oh, right, we hate Lev Fur.
Oh, Lev Fur's on. We went after Lev Fur with that A Day in the Life of a Comedian video, whenever that was. He's just become more and more entitled since then. Wait till you see what he's up to.
Unbearable.
Funbearable with Chuck from that's the producer on Tuesdays.
Funbearable. Yeah, you got it.
Funbearable. I love that the producer of no, I'm sorry, Mark, but the producer of Tuesdays with Stories, name is Chuck, and he has a podcast called Funbearable. And he gets to plug it at the end of every Tuesdays with Stories with Mark Norman and Joe List. And at the end of every one, he's like, hey guys, Funbearable this week. Pretty good. We had Denzel Washington on. Like, he gets these giant guests. And then he's like, we had Denzel Washington and Ethan Hawke to reminisce about filming Training Day. It gets like 35 views. And they're like, oh, really, guys? All right, see you next week. They don't give a crap. I love
it's a fun
Funbearable.
podcast with my buddy Ray Harrington. We do it every week.
But they always get like guests that are like, yeah, we had Benjamin Netanyahu on this week, and pretty good episode. 900 views. I love this guy. We had Mike Harrington, and Mike Harrington was on too. That's funny to have exactly 8 people in the world, but that's funny to me. All right. More of these girls. Let's get out of this. Unbearable. Okay. Girls, you want to meet these girls' dad? Because they went to LA with their dad. I think this is their dad because they won't, like, their mom's on the bed. They won't film their mom, but they're like, our parents are here with us. And this is a family friend. This is a wholesome family. I like these. I can't stop saying that. I like this family.
Can't go. We're like, oh, but we booked it. We've been here for 3 hours now.
Okay, yeah, there you go. We've been here for 3 hours, and they were trying to get them they were still trying to not put them on stage after they were there for like 2 hours. They were still like, well, it's fully booked. Sorry, we can't have you. It's full. The entitlement of these people that run open mics.
Yeah, are they novices? Like the easiest thing is like, okay, there's 4 of them on to go on stage. You put one on each hour, and then they have to stick around. Like, that's the easiest because then they're like slightly satisfied.
Right.
And you break it up a little.
Or you could put them all 3 on stage at the same time. Honestly.
Well, Luke, they had their own material. You heard that. The one had the one about the dildo. The one had the thing about liking kids, but they didn't like the kids. I mean, this is not bumping mics. This is good stuff. All right?
This isn't the Verzi triplets.
Yeah, this isn't the Verzi triplets. Whatever the hell happens with that.
Friends.
But it's not, Jeff Dye has these friends called the Verzi triplets. It's not even like Paul Verzi is like a famous Verzi. He's not even one of them, is he? Or is he one of them? I thought there was like a separate pair of triplets, set of triplets. I don't know what's going on.
There's a pair of triplets that roll with Jeff Dye. That's all I know.
That's all I know.
And I think their last name's Verzi.
That's all I know. And that's all I want to know. But here's a little more.
And he's like, yeah, we ran out of time. You guys can't go anymore.
Keep in mind there was 5 people there.
Wait, what you mean?
What you mean? So true. So true, girls. Now, I've had this happen to me, but if I make a vlog post about Bar 13 in Wilmington, Delaware, no one cares. But these girls luckily have the guts to stand up and talk about what's right.
Or like, okay, but like we called, like we talked to your manager.
Poor grammar at all.
Pity laughing at everything.
That's their dad. I believe that's their dad. And I go, he's like Adonis all grown up. Everybody's Adonis in Toronto. Look at this guy.
Wow.
Adonis. Yeah, it's Adonis Drake.
Everybody who came up. Everyone, not asking. And then at one
Adonis
point,
Graham.
It was like 2 hours in, and he wouldn't call us up. And we came to the front, we're like, hi, like, sorry, like, when are we gonna go up? He's like, we don't have time.
It must have been fucking quite the experience.
The dad just totally blunted out.
I thought he was gonna be. I thought he was gonna have like a black accent, but no.
He's another white guy who might be black. We're not sure. Crody, that must have been a wild ride, yo. His dad just actually, I'm pretty sure that's their dad, and that makes this 1,000 times better.
Sounds like a hell of a time.
You should have brought the dad to perform.
The dad's a consummate professional.
We were there for 3 hours and then the same amount of time. There's one guy, so he went up twice. The first time he went up, we laughed at his whole set. And I'm gonna be honest, because he was a complete dickhead. It wasn't funny. He goes back on set.
Oh, they were fake laughing?
Fake laughing.
Now you're ruining this guy's confidence.
Yeah, this guy's never going to get it
work
back.
out this material.
Right.
Damn it.
Wait, they didn't like...
jokes are good for 5 years.
He's going to watch this and be like, wait, my stuff about the submersible isn't solid? What?
Wait, shit on my COVID jokes.
Yeah. They were laughing about the mask stuff. Wait. Unless...
Hey, how was my set last time? We were like, oh, it was great. He's like, oh, yeah, it was great. Yeah. You mean, you have a lot to fucking talk, don't you? And I turned around, I said your set was great. And even the guy that didn't like us was like, oh, he's like, oh, I thought you were being sarcastic. I'm like, no, I wasn't. I said,
wow. So these girls, vindicated in my eyes, weren't being sarcastic, trying to be nice, leaving an open mic with 5 people. And they get harassed, shamed, and told violently to not let the door hit them. Wow. So then, all right, this blew up. This has over 2 million views posted a week ago. You know, all their vlogs get a lot of views. This got a lot. And the comments all in a
brawl on that. Sorry. I'm looking at the
a
loose brawl over that chair.
Well, they're casual here in Toronto, LA. Hey. I know they wouldn't do this in the 6, Crody.
nice. I said your set was good.
So these people are just assholes.
Every joke I would fucking laugh at. Joke.
And like the dad and the daughters and their like dog all talk exactly the same way to each other. These guys are just assholes.
Look at this.
Their mouths in sync. I mean, their big ass lips, man. I love these girls. And yeah, there's a lot of slapping, clapping when they talk. That. I know, I'm sorry, but it comes from the heart. That's how you know. I'm not being sarcastic.
I know. It's genuine.
It comes out of my soul.
Wait, when I went on, I would whip a little cap. I'd be like,
and she's got the designer Uggs. I love these girls. Okay. And then we go to the response from the club. And this is so much bigger because apparently they got review bombed. You know, if you go to the comments of this little thing, where can I find the comments? If you go to the comments, the silence was so loud. It's so awkward in there. I had to pause. But some of them are actually saying, how are you going to call them out for loud and disruptive behavior? But it's literally a stand-up comedy spot. Like, you're supposed to laugh, yo. The irony of comedians can't take a joke. No, we're all left. I'm crying. You know, so they're all in agreement with these girls. They love these girls, just like me. And what's up with seriousness in a comedy show? So they're all in agreement. The club is forced to respond because people are giving 1-star reviews saying you hate women. You hate people just trying to get out there and have fun. This thing is so long. I mean, it's unbelievable. And it's, this is what I call, are you ready for this? This is why I say, and I think I have another segment related to this later. Never, ever. This is my one tip to you people. Never get into a woke off. Never get into a woke off. You know what a woke off is?
I could probably imagine, but go ahead.
A woke off, yeah, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. A woke off is where one side claims woke superiority, as in this case, what are they called? I love these girls. I don't know their name. The Kalogera sisters. The Kalogera sisters say they were being so rude to us, so mean, like we're just ladies trying to have fun. Their commenters start going, you disrespected women at the comedy club. Okay? It turns into that. Women, this place must hate women. And odds are most of the male comedians do hate women. That goes without saying. But it turns into that. Well, the owner of the club goes, hey, wait a second. You say we hate women. I'm a woman. I'm a pregnant woman. This is causing me distress. This is causing me angst.
Oh my God.
And I've been trying to help out marginalized groups this is what we call a woke off. You see what I'm saying? She's trying to be woke with woke. Will it work? I don't know yet. But you can see they did so for clout, the Kalogera sisters. It is not funny. Here's where they get into the woke territory. Their followers responded by negative review bombing our small Asian woman-owned comedy club, resulting in near thousands of racist and sexist one-star reviews and credible death threats.
Badass.
Now, remember, all these fans of the Kalogera sisters are all women, and a lot of them look like Drake's kid. They're all mixed race. They all love these sisters, and they're just saying you hate women. So you're not going to be able to play the card of these are racist and sexist people because they're all 15-year-old girls leaving these reviews.
Yeah,
our business is now in jeopardy, Luke.
Why would you even want to get into a woke off against black women with orange hair? Like
you're never going to win. Really, you're never going to win.
They are the 07 Patriots, I guess. I mean, or a better team, the 73 Dolphins, man.
Right, undefeated, and undefeated in history.
Yes.
Never. If Kamala Harris had come out with curly orange hair, she would have won in a landslide.
Exactly.
People don't even understand. Now, I know you're not touching abortion rights, Donald. Okay. Okay. She would have killed. As a woman, I mean, you just read any sentence in this. As a woman in comedy, I actively support first-time female performers. Our club manager, also a woman. And our host, Boo, made extraordinary accommodations. I don't think they did, including other comedians voluntarily giving up their own stage time. Again, this is not a thing where like if we don't leave in 1 hour, we're trapped for life. You can go an extra 5 minutes for these girls. Throughout the night, the Kalogera sisters were loud, disruptive, and disrespectful. Filmed comedians without consent. Despite they didn't put that in their video, they showed one guy for 5 seconds. Performed sexually explicit material and jokes about minors. So did you guys. What are they talking about?
Yeah. I thought yeah.
This is a woke off. And continued behavior that made staff and our performers uncomfortable. So they're really trying to go with the Kalogera sisters are creating an unsafe work environment. They don't even know what those words mean. They don't have a head full of this like vitriol and hate where they're trying to make people uncomfortable and trying to be manipulative or racist or sexist. Yeah. They're trying to do jokes they read off Grok.
I mean, if they showed them their follower count before they would have been, none of this would have happened.
None of this would have happened. They would have treated them like gold. But they thought they could get away with trashing some randos. I guess. I don't know what really happened. Yes, Mark?
What I'm reading is that these sisters crushed too hard. That's what I'm gathering.
Absolutely. They crushed way too hard. And if we go to Jiao Ying Summers, No, let me find her. Yeah, because all her posts now are all about
like the latest Sick Ghouls clip.
Oh no, I'm gonna repost it later. Now, Jenny Yang Summers is super popular. But she's been having to deal with she's pregnant. She's a woman. She's Asian. She's been having to deal with this. And here's her response.
It's Jenny. I wish
crying.
I'm here to make you laugh today, but I am so sorry, and I'm here.
So she's even translated this into Mandarin so that her bot army of terracotta soldiers can attack the terracotta sisters, whatever the hell they're called.
The Ricotta sisters?
The Ricotta sisters. You know, she's asking the Chinese bots for help.
To ask for help. This week, there's 3 influencers called the Kalogera sisters. They walked into our open mic night. The procedure is you sign up slotted ahead of time, but our slot was full. Because I'm a woman, I own the business, and my manager is also a woman. So she made arrangement to kindly have other...
Someone saying fake accent. That could be Ultra trying to win the woke off. That could be. And fake pregnancy, perhaps. I'm not saying that. That's alleged. But these are tactics that you have to use to win a woke off.
Well, I saw her bio. She has a special on Hulu. She can't be faking an accent. That'd be crazy.
No. I don't know. It could be a long con. We never know. Someone says Carrot Top Sisters. That's pretty good.
Comics to shape their time, which they were so kind and volunteered to do so. So those 3 can get on stage and perform. They were very loud, disruptive, being obnoxious the whole time, and they were impatient, and they
very, very disrespectful.
Were verbally abusive towards my host and tell him, "Fuck you, get us on the fucking stage."
So they're alleging that off camera, the Kalogera sisters were monsters. We're comiczillas, and going up to the host saying, F you, get us the F on the stage. Well, probably after 2.5 hours of sitting through the worst that comedy has to offer, open mic, maybe they did get a little ornery. Maybe they did. But they're Kalogera sisters. They have a place to be. They have to sleep, in a pod while listening to Views from the Six. Okay? They've got to get fresh Drake lyrics into their heads.
Obviously, they cut this part out in their video.
Even when they were yelling me, F you, effing get us up, which they cut out of their video. So, allegedly, they were being very disrespectful to the staff. I don't know. Whose side are you guys on? I'm still on the Kalogeras, I think.
I don't believe that.
Hard to believe.
Yeah, I mean, I could see them I could see them sitting at a mic for 3 hours and getting upset and getting impatient and trying to, force their way on stage. I can see that.
Bro, don't you know we know Party Next Door, Crody? Get us on the stage. The Weeknd is in our DMs, bro. Get us up there.
Rhino Tom.
And one comedian was at an open mic that he was not a fan of their behavior. He called them out, and those girls made out stories saying that open mic comedian was my host.
So they're really mad that they called it, they don't know anything about comedy. They just thought the guy on stage was the host, and they go, "He was the host, and he was mean to us." That's the guy that said it. Y'all got a lot of room to talk. So that's the big thing here. Who was in the wrong? Who was in the right? There's no resolution yet, but a lot of comedians throwing in their hat to support this woman in this club. And she even goes, what did she say? She says, she's like, Damian Wayans here comes here to refine his act.
Ooh.
Damian Wayans.
Oh, well, she also says on the bottom here, I'm a suicide survivor and I refuse to be silenced.
Yeah, I mean, it's a woke off, ladies and gentlemen. Start your engines. Start your engines but she escalated the woke to the max because she's trying to just quell all the hate at once. I survived a suicide. I'm an Asian woman, pregnant. I watched a documentary about the Holocaust. That was pretty bad. Everything. So can a sister get some assistance and not get so much hate? Well, you'll see. There's been a lot of responses from firsthand accounts.
Hi, I'm Sav. I'm one of the comics that was at the open mic that the Kalogera sisters were at.
I just want to say I crushed, I killed.
It wasn't on tape, but I killed.
They cut out the part where my closing bit demolished. I'm kind of upset. You can just see, but a lot of people. I'll say it's a lot of defense of her club in between clips of how to eat cat clips.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yes. I wanted to get into that next, of course.
My name is Barry Montoya, and I work at the Hollywood Comedy on Melrose and Vine.
This is L.A. Dorian Vasquez. Shout out.
This is like copy and paste Philadelphia comedy. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, it's all the same everywhere, Luke. Like you can find the exact guy you're thinking of in every scene. Everyone's the same everywhere. Someone says, how excited were the open mic comics were? How excited were they when they realized they had to have a take on this? They got to have their own take.
Oh my God. It took the words out of my mouth.
Can you believe this guy got 3,000 likes on this post? It's his dream come true right here.
How many followers does he have?
I don't know. 1,700. So this is big.
Yeah.
But this is, that's after he had to follow 8,000 open mic comedians to get those 1,700 followers back. It's a tough road out there. By the way, follow at After Tonight Show on Instagram. At After Tonight Show. We're trying to get those numbers up so we can DM the big boys. I want to get Barry Montoya on here. Stat.
Yeah.
I've been ghosted by him so far. I should tell him I'm pregnant and an Asian.
He's probably like the Danny Braff of LA.
I think so. Yeah.
Kind of big time.
Been there for almost a year now. Recently, there was a altercation that happened at the club, and I was the host. The Wednesday night that the Kalogera sisters arrived.
This is like a monument. It's like when the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria arrived on the shores of America. The Kalogera sisters arrived.
And Barry Montoya was Plymouth Rock.
Exactly. These people, it is like the Native American analogy is perfect. Like they got run off their own land. They got destroyed. This is sacred territory. It's unbelievable when they arrived.
Women with the orange hair came and they took over our land.
They came with dangly baubles on their purses. We didn't know what they were called.
My wife was faking an accent and being pregnant at the same time, and she cried in video.
We traded stage time for a fake nail. We didn't know the value. They robbed us.
Smallpox.
They gave us smallpox infested labubus. We never saw it coming.
To our open mic, and they essentially lied and falsely labeled the open mic comedians that were performing as the host of that particular night. None of that's true.
Oh no.
Thank God Barry's here to clear it up. My God.
They laughed at us. Yeah, okay, good.
I'm the host.
I'm not the host.
I was not the host. I am the host. I was a
You can see me in the back of the club. If you don't know who the Kalogera sisters are,
Tell me.
They are a group of influencers. They have YouTube. They're on TikTok. Basically, what happened is the Kalogera sisters attended one of our open mics.
He's reading off a script and it's going this badly. Dude, work on your type 5 about the Kalogeras before you do this.
Falsely labeled the comedians as the host.
And they're getting this minutia. No one cares who's the host, who's the comedian. They falsely accused. They were going to review bomb the thing no matter what, guys. They were going to review bomb whether they knew that Barry was hosting and Greg was featuring. They don't care.
You can tell that I am the host of the mic because my face is sketched in at the top of the totem pole.
Yes.
I am the one who put the vinyl records on the wall with glue and tape.
I put that's so good. Yes, exactly.
Of the night, obviously for clout and clicks. They said it was sexual.
And what you do it all for the love, huh, Barry? Shut up. They did it for clout, but we do it because we love people sitting in silence when we go up.
We love when people come in here to make a mockery of what we do.
Yeah. The sacred art. I get it. But then she goes, I will not let this happen over my dead body. Please report and bring us press attention to the real dangers of cyberbullying and death threats. Here's how you can help us survive this attack and avoid being forced to close. I just can't believe this is what, I mean, do you really think, I mean, if they close, I'm sorry, but over the Kalogeras, but you invited that evil into your house. I mean, you should have known.
If you close because the Kalogera sisters, you kind of deserve to close.
If the Kalogera sisters ruin your entire operation, I mean, they might go after me next. I'm sorry, Kalogeras. Ahead of time, I was being sarcastic.
No, you said you liked them millions of times tonight.
Yeah, I know. I do like you guys. That's sincere, but the rest, any jokes about looking like Adonis Graham, I take that back. And that was, you got to understand. I donated money to save the polar bears. So I've been doing my part. I may look white, but a lot of stuff going on in here you wouldn't expect. So I hope that helps you.
So if the Hollywood Comedy Club wants to stay afloat, why don't they just ask Jeff Dye to do a benefit event?
Yeah, he would do it. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Facts.
He's a good guy.
Facts. Well, that was the Kalogera sisters. An absolute rampage through the club. I mean, Andrew, these comics are gonna have to take the Trail of Tears all the way to the Comedy Store, or perhaps Deaf Noodles Comedy Club, because they're getting kicked out.
You guys remember Rogan's like by 15 years ago, his name for his crew was the Death Squad.
Death Squad.
Kalogeras are the new Death Squad. They're literally killing clubs as soon as they walk in.
Yeah, they are like the plague. They go place to place. They destroy your club with laughter.
The Black Death. Black Death.
And these they can, like, that's what I mean. The open mic comics cannot handle this radical positivity that the Kalogera sisters bring. They couldn't handle it. The fact that someone would say, "Hey, I had a fun time. I really enjoyed your set. Goodbye." That to them is like, I know they hate my guts just like I hate everyone else's. I'm going after them now.
I don't see these comics are getting mad because these young, attractive women with millions of followers walked into their club and laughed.
Yeah,
that's literally what they're mad about.
That's their that's what they're upset about in the room, and they're trying to cover it now with I'm pregnant. I'm on the way. I'm suicidal. I'm pregnant. I come from the Orient. I mean, they're trying to get away with all this stuff, but it's like you're not going to get away with it. These are also Toronto made. They don't know what any of these things mean, and they're just there to have a good time. I saw them again. They did the rest of their trip to LA. They did absolutely nothing. This was their highlight. They went to a chicken shop. That was it. And Noah got an ice cream cone. I mean, that's the extent of these girls. They're planning and they're manipulating. So you're not going to win this one. Open micers. Good luck, though. I really do wish you luck. I've been there. I remember when Ben Bankis came into Soul Joel's. Never forget it. Let's take a 2 hours, 40 minutes into this, John, and we just started. That was literally, I meant that to take 20 minutes. That took 2 hours. Let's take a quick 30-second break while I stretch my legs. My hand needs some circulation. It's freezing cold. I need to be right back on the show. What do you guys say? You guys return with me if I go? Will you guys return?
I'll be here.
All right, perfect. We'll be right back on After Tonight. Please, if you're enjoying the show so far, please like and subscribe. It does help. We're trying to get to 7.6 million by the end of tonight. Kalogeras, here we come. And enjoy yourselves. I'll be Oh gosh, I'll be right back, everybody, on After Night. This is just a quick break. I don't know where this is. Let's just try. We're right back on After Night. Thank you so much. I need to stretch my leg. You do the same. I'm just kidding. I don't do crack. Yes, Mark?
Do you have any ideas?
Oh, hey, Mark.
Oh,
Didn't see you there. I don't know. I was thinking of going to the Kalogera sisters back catalog and just going after that for a few hours. No. Please don't. No one log off yet. You know, we have a lot. I mean, I'm playing this over the commercial music. I might as well show this. You know, while I was away, I always check Twitter to see if any news came up. And we do a breaking news. I hate to do this. But there is breaking news coming over the wire. And, geez, there's only one news source I trust. So we better get back into the show. Thank you for coming back with us on After Tonight. There's only one news source I trust. And let's just see. This is pretty bad. And, you know, hold on to your hats about this. Bad news coming out every day. But this is especially bad.
The President of the United States is fucking lying! And I think this administration has completely lost their fucking mind! And I think we're all gonna fucking die!
That's right. Local news reporter infected with rabies. This poor guy. Now, I didn't know this. This was happening. Did you guys know about the Trump? I mean, did you know about the president being a liar?
No, never occurred to me.
I can't even look at that saliva in his mouth. It's making me ill.
I know, it's gross.
I'm sorry, but I just want to say breaking news over the wire, and I hope I will keep you updated with that story as it progresses.
Wait, is he the same guy that's like cries, is like viral for crying?
Yeah, that is
he does
him.
like the acting videos.
Oh, okay, it's the same guy.
Yeah, that's those are my favorite. Where it's like, a father of two learns that he's gonna have to have his legs amputated. And it's a clip of him in his car, and he's going, "What about me, boys? I'm not gonna have any legs." That's the end of the clip. Oh my god.
He'll do like super crazy ones where it's like man records his last video to his wife before he gets eaten by a wolf or something like that. It's so funny.
I love that guy. I feel like other people talk about it, I don't want to do it, but he is so funny to me. You know, there's only one guy who really bests him, and it's one of our favorites. I'm going to show him in a little bit. I just have a few things of like political stuff I wanted to show because it's not going to be worthwhile showing. First of all, straight from the horse's mouth. I mean, this is the President of the United States with a breaking bulletin. Again, I think every American and global citizen should pay attention. Another misdirection video.
So many people are tweeting about, what do I have for breakfast? Now, sometimes I'll skip breakfast. I actually like skipping breakfast because like everyone else, you always fight the weight. You fight and fight and fight.
Tell me about it.
Sometimes I'll skip breakfast, but usually when I have breakfast, I may be on that all protein where you have bacon and eggs. I'm not sure that's a good diet, but for me it works a little bit. But I really love cereal. I would love to have cereal. The other thing I love just about more than anything are waffles when they're done properly with butter and syrup. There's nothing better than properly done waffles with butter and syrup all over them.
Waffles.
So many people.
I mean, with this vlogging ability, how this guy didn't get in with the Kalogera sisters and go on a spree.
Oh my God.
Waffles. That's my president. That's who I remember when I think of my president.
Yeah. That's what I'll show my kids.
That's the clip I'm going to show my kids.
Those videos were so funny. Like he would post on Vine for some reason. He had a Vine account, and he'd post like celebrating Cinco de Mayo, and he would pan to like the Trump Tower Taco Bowl or something like that.
Oh, that's the best. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did a whole series of Cinco de Mayo posts. I mean, he legendary guy. And whoever president now, I don't know. Now you got to say the list. But remember when he used to talk about waffles? Remember those days? It's all we go back to fonder times. By the way, in Kill Tony this week, you know, everybody has given up. Every comedian who endorsed Trump, spoke at Trump's thing, interviewed Trump, and basically gave him 2 thumbs up. Job well done, and I can't wait to see what you do next. Is now pushing him away. You know, Andrew Schultz, one of the biggest people who was totally in favor of Trump. And as we heard from Bill Maher last week, I think he's kind of a liberal, Andrew Schultz. You know, he's kind of one of these, he's pretty liberal. You know, so he's totally turned his back on Trump. I know it for a fact. Which, do whatever you want, but don't pretend to be some principled guy. And Theo Von has done the same. All these people have done the same. Not Tony Hinchcliffe. Not Tony Hinchcliffe. And you want to call that loyalty? You want to call that being foolish? I'm not sure, but I don't know if it's worth showing. I don't know if it's worth it. But it was glazing on another level. You know, it's one of those things where someone just brings up the president and you could just say nothing and continue. Or you could go for the full glaze, as the kids say. And I think this is this is from the latest Kill Tony with Jim Brewer and Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent. Author, comedian. I think that's it. But author and comedian. And he, first of all, this guy's from I don't know where this guy's from, Somalia or something. He's from some country. And he's talking about how he got out. And Sam Talent's got to ask him a question. And then the glazing of Donald Trump begins from Tony Hinchcliffe. And Tony, at this point, really can't afford to stop loving Trump and supporting Trump because, you know, he's got so much Trump-branded merchandise. It would be a big investment loss. You know, he's got the Trump sneakers, as we discovered. I'm sure he's got a barrel full of hats. I mean, you know he's got it all. And he's supported him dozens and dozens of times. It's hard to turn away. Despite Tony being outwardly rejected by Trump vocally, saying, I don't know him. I don't want to know him. I don't know who the hell the guy is. But he makes a mean waffle.
No, they all left.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
They all left.
It's a war-torn country. It's messed up. Everyone leaves as soon as they can.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
How did you get a free green card?
Diversity visa lottery. Thank you very much. Thank you guys very much.
Wow.
I came in
what year was that?
Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a travel ban. I was like, thank God I'm here.
Right.
So you can hear Tony actually ask the question because he wanted to glaze Trump. Now, listening to this back, you can tell he even asked the question, how did you get in this country? Oh, okay, but what year? Because he's praying to God that it's a year where our Lord and Savior Donald Trump was president. This guy says,
setup.
It's just, this is perfect. And he doesn't even know. He's part of my comedic bit. Turns out, he got in exactly one day. You'll find it. Did I miss that part? I haven't played that part.
Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a travel ban. I was like, thank God I'm here.
Right.
So really, one day later, Trump's tyrannical activity would have prevented this lovely gentleman from getting into the United States and probably, hitting up many open mics and serving this country well. How is Tony going to spin this? Let's hear, because that makes it sound like, well, this guy by pure luck didn't get shut out of the country and had to stay in a war-torn hell zone and actually got to live a life.
One day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration. Badass.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Mr. President.
You're welcome.
Be grateful for being here. Do you understand what Donald Trump has given you? And you turn him away.
Very funny.
Very good bit. Thank
Very
him.
funny.
Are you glad you're here? Well, thank him then. Thank him. That's hilarious.
This guy mentions the travel ban, doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth.
Very thankful. Very thankful. It's a great chance.
Absolutely.
But the point is, Tony, that this could have been in place. He could have come any year, 20 years previous, but then Donald Trump one day, luckily, thank God this guy would have been blown up by a freaking rocket-propelled grenade or some kind of ACR kill streak, if not for the luck of getting in. And then Donald Trump took it away 24 hours later. But that means thank him.
Becoming a citizen soon, hopefully.
Let's give some credit where it's due. I thought you guys were known for your generosity. My goodness gracious.
So there you go. It continues. The love of Trump continues.
Yeah, and honestly, I was surprised Brewer the whole episode, but didn't, because he's now like big right wing.
Big.
Like he didn't say that much, if anything. I don't think.
I was like, yeah, I didn't listen to too much of this, but that's surprising to hear because yeah, Jim Brewer is was like one of the first comics to be so anti-vax and so anti all that masking, and you know he's doing silly faces when people have COVID and stuff. So yeah, he actually made it low key and kind of read the room properly. Okay. And I don't know if it's because everybody else in this show has, has some kind of issue where they're deeply, deeply red. But Sam Talent, you need to get some color, man. I don't know which one it is. You know, it's like an optical illusion. Is Tony just incredibly red, or is Sam Talent gray and pallor? Which one is it?
I think both are true, but Brewer's a great mixture of both. He's perfect. He's a perfect shade of pink.
He's graying on top, but he's perfect on bottom. He's red on the bottom. Well, that's unbelievable. So I just want to say that's still going on. In case you were worried that Tony was, I guess he forsook Donald Trump in some way. Let's get to my favorite person. Probably on planet Earth. Sorry, Mom. It's Jimmy Fallon, everybody. Jimmy. Jimmy. Now, Jimmy Fallon, I didn't even prepare this, but Jimmy Fallon had a couple interesting segments recently on his Tonight Show. With Jimmy, I'm still waiting for the call. Just tell me which open mic to go to, and I'll go to it, and maybe I'll get recognized. Maybe a booker will be in the audience. But Jimmy's done some interesting segments. And first of all, remember when we covered Jimmy Fallon doing his Zohran Mamdani joke 3 separate times on the show? 3 separate occasions. He went, man, it's cold out. I'm listening for the response.
How cold was it?
How cold is it?
It was so cold out that I saw a stockbroker spooning with Zohran Mamdani. He told that joke verbatim 3 separate times on the Tonight Show, never acknowledged it. And then went on about his business. You know, he never acknowledged it. That was the weird thing. He never said, hey guys, I was doing it as a bit, or I got caught with my pants down, or I was just making sure you guys were paying attention. He never addressed it. I find that so interesting. And is it a bigger gag? So I was overjoyed when I found out on January 23rd, he did the joke for a 4th time. Yes, sir. Let's listen to it in its full glory.
It's freezing out there. This morning on my way to work, I saw a Wall Street stockbroker spooning with Zohran Mamdani. What? Yeah, it's freezing.
That is cold. Oh my God.
And he's not even. He takes no pleasure in it anymore. You can tell. It's just kind of. It's like reading the Torah. It's like, yeah, I gotta say it. I gotta recite it to become a man. But I don't even know what it means anymore. So there he goes 4 times. I've never seen a monologue joke done 4 times. I thought about it. I wanted to do it, but I haven't. Then he had Zohran Mamdani. This is pretty genius. I'll say it for Jimmy and his writing staff. He had Zohran Mamdani come onto the show for a special appearance during the monologue. And let me find that clip real quick.
Is this your account, The Late Nighter, and it's everything to do with late night television?
Mark, I wish I ran the late nighter. I wish I was friends with the late nighter. Of course, I follow the late nighter on my Twitter account at Tommy Afters. I pray to God, I want to meet the late nighter. He somehow knows what everyone's doing. And again, no one cares. Only I care. Only I care. So anyway, we'll find it here. But there's a clip of Jimmy. Here. Jimmy meeting Zoran.
It's freezing out there. It's so cold. J.D. Vance shrunk to the size of Marco Rubio.
This is kind of playing on the joke. He's doing It's So Cold jokes, but he's not doing the Zoran
It's so
one.
cold, I watched the Melania movie just to warm my heart. You know, it's so cold, President Trump had a space heater installed in his MRI machine. I just...
Oh, hey, Jimmy, let me try one.
It's the brochure list.
Big pop.
It's Hassan Piker's best friend. Zoran. When's Hassan going to do another subathon? Here comes the mayor of New York City coming out. Big deal. I like Zoran's attitude. He's a smooth talking guy. I know, he's in my intro dance now. The intro to the show. He's in the dance. He's become a part of our culture. Part of our fabric of our culture, of the weaving of the blanket that we have America. And yeah, I will say, someone says, open your eyes, Mayor. I mean, that's going to be a New York Post headline when something goes horribly wrong, because he is perpetually squinting and smiling at all times. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'm not sure how many of you there are, but I love that. I love it. Thank you. Yes, of course. Yes. I'm Mayor. Yes. He's got that, which I think, I've discussed how I think this guy is a little bit of a phony. He puts it on a little thick here with this big ass smile, the crooked smile, the head tilt. If we had any sense, I'd be hired by Trump to come up with nicknames. It would be head tilt Memdani. And I get fired after one day. But it's a good idea because he's always doing this and smiling. Standing O. Dude, only in New York.
Only in New York.
He's a man of the people. What can you say?
Dude, like, that was actually
Everybody
pretty
loves
cool. Like, to do that, to get on stage like that, like, that takes guts.
Zoran gets it, man. Oh my God.
He gets it. Dude, I don't want to get political, but, like, Zoran? Dude, he seems pretty chill.
Which there was a new moralism unlocked this week, so we do have to get back.
We'll get to that. We'll get back to Bert, and yeah, it's all tied into one thing. This show is one long act. There's no breaks. It's all connected.
It's so cold in New York City, the rent froze itself. Good night, everybody.
So interesting that, I love that, by the way. So interesting that they did not, and I think this is genius, they didn't do the stockbroker joke, but they brought the guy on.
Yeah.
There's something bigger happening. Maybe I'm becoming schizophrenic watching too much Jimmy Fallon, but I think there's a greater plan. I don't know. And I've been trying. I've been thinking about spooning my own stockbroker. I've been that into this. I love it. It's so cold out. It is so cold out today, Mark. It was so cold out today. The Kalogera sisters were spooning with an open micer. I mean, that's it. I mean, that's... was that... I'm telling you. No, seriously. Was that cold? Okay. Okay, so that was one segment from Jimmy. Then Jimmy... Here's the thing I got to complain about. Jimmy is a company man, and he'll say whatever the card says him to, says he should say. But he had on Pete Davidson. Now, Pete Davidson... Why is Pete Davidson coming on? Pete Davidson, he was supposed to be the next big thing on SNL. That all kind of fizzled out. I don't know why exactly. I don't know why they couldn't do it for him. I think he was dating. He actually got in the trap of dating too many high-profile celebrities. To the point where that was his identity. I'm dating Kim Kardashian. I'm dating Heather Locklear. I'm dating the best-looking Kalogera sister. I'm doing all that. I'm dating Demetria. You know, that name makes me giggle. I'm sorry. But he's back because he has fallen to our depths. He's fallen below our depths because he is starting his own podcast on Netflix. He is the first original podcast to be on Netflix. I think, and I may be proven wrong here, podcasting on Netflix is a horrible idea that will never take off and no one will ever discover it. You're telling me I guess it's on your phone. I have had Netflix. I've stolen dad's account. I've stolen mom's account. I've stolen everybody's account. I've never opened up Netflix on my phone. It's only on my computer, on my TV. I don't watch Netflix on my phone. But now I'm supposed to, and if you watch movies on your phone, I don't vibe to that. You can't get the full scope of free Bert on a 12-inch, on a 8-inch screen. That stomach takes up 5 of those inches. Precious space. So you can't really get the vibe on a phone. I've never done it on a phone. I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV on my phone. I don't do anything. I just watch horrible podcasts. So the whole point is, Pete, I want to watch your horrible podcast on my phone, but I can't because it's on the Netflix app exclusively. Exclusive. The audio version might be available somewhere else, but no one's going to do that. It's 2026. So I think this podcasting on Netflix, prove me wrong, is going to be a horrible disaster, and they're going to shut it down or they're going to merge it with something else. Because who's going to do that on their TV, on their computer? Watch Pete Davidson talk to Kid Cudi. You're gonna, Mark?
No, I have a question. This is a bad question. It's gonna make me look silly, but wasn't Norm's podcast, not comparing the two, but was it Norm's podcast strictly on a streaming service?
Norm's podcast, I'll tell you the whole history. I know everything. Norm's podcast was on YouTube originally.
Okay.
Then he signed a deal with Netflix to put his show called The Norm Macdonald Live, not a podcast, on Netflix only, which I thought was a bad decision because, they took the episodes off YouTube that had gone so viral and gone so crazy. And but yeah, it was not a podcast. It was a talk show.
Okay. Sorry.
You wouldn't call this a podcast, would you? I pray to God not.
No, but to try to explain this show, you have to kind of say podcast, or else people don't get it. Because people don't know what late night television is.
I say it's a network television show. I just lie. I say, because no one checks. I go, we're on NBC after Seth. No one knows. No one ever looks it up. We're in the Carson Daly slot. No one checks. So, yeah, I don't say podcast. I say show. This is a show. And I would like I'd like us to be in a uniform agreement on that.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Going forward.
Because no one wants to be on a podcast. 0 people want to be on a podcast anymore. You tell who's a big celebrity. You tell Ving Rhames you want him to be on the show to discuss a Mission Impossible spinoff. That sounds great. You tell Ving Rhames you want to be on your podcast, you think, oh, it's in a garage with cats. In fact, Pete Davidson's podcast is in a garage.
Oh.
And he gets plenty of P-word, bro. Some cats. Yeah,
Wait,
that's what
wow.
That was unbecoming of me, and I'm sorry. But he is in a garage. And he's promoting his podcast that I don't think anyone will ever watch. Besides, it'll be clipped by Entertainment Tonight and People Magazine will talk about it. I don't think anyone else is going to care. But he's going to describe his show. And but Jimmy here, man. I mean, Jimmy, you're on NBC. Don't glaze for this Netflix, this fake ass Netflix. I'm going to put this on the small screen, and you're going to watch some of this with me. Here it is: Jimmy Fallon and Pete Davidson talking it out.
Let's talk about the new podcast here, by the way. The Pete Davidson Show. I will say, dude, Netflix does such a great job. You're on the homepage right now. It's so easy to find. I'm like, I knew you had this thing coming out, and I go, oh, when is it coming out? As soon as I go to Netflix, it's right there. It's like, oh, Pete Davidson this Friday. I'm like, oh, they know how to do it.
They're great. I've always wanted.
Wow, I mean, I guarantee that's written on the card. Why are you doing that, Jimmy?
Wow, it's so easy to find your podcast right on the homepage. Wow.
Wow. It's like they put it there on purpose. Wow. How'd they put that? How'd they put that? The technology they can put a thing they want to promote at the top? Dude, they got to figure it out over at Netflix. What is that, Jimmy? That is so bad. And listen to this pod.
To work with them.
Yeah.
We got to do some stand-up stuff together, and they're
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're doing a podcast now, and they were looking for someone who didn't have one yet, and I was like, sure. I'll be the test bunny.
Yes.
You know?
Oh, it's going to be
Big
great.
pop.
It's
Your job's hard, dude.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
She was like, no, it's not. Don't even lie to me.
I'm drunk right now.
If you could do this show in the state I'm in, I mean, it's pretty good. It's a good show.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those, backseat driver sort of things where you're like, you just, go. Dude, you have to pretend to care about people every day. I had, like,
no, I do care.
No, but like people.
See, it almost came out. See, Jimmy should go full a-hole, as I've always said. He should say, "Yeah, you're right. I hate all these people." That would explode in the radio. Everyone would love that out of him. But it's that, dude, no. When Macy Gray comes on to promote her new album in 2026, I go crazy.
I love this Labubu with Sydney Sweeney. That's like, I care about that so much.
Dude, Paris Hilton selling her NFT on my show? Oh, I gotta hear more about it. Yeah, it's garbage. So treat it like garbage and it'll get better. But when you pretend, you obfuscate the truth, and you pretend this is great business, that's where it all falls apart for me. Please hire me as a producer. I swear to God, I'll never talk bad about anybody again. Hire me as a producer on The Tonight Show. I'm ready. You know, he's done the show. Jimmy Fallon's done The Tonight Show for like 12 years. He's had like 11 different showrunners. No one can stick around with this guy. They all quit. They all get fired. I volunteer as tribute. I'd like to run that show my way. The Aki way. New York. Only New York comics allowed. We're going to make it like being in with Jordan, but it's you, Jimmy.
It's fun when you have your friends. Like, this is easy.
Yeah.
Or like when you have,
Not
people
really.
that you work with, it's like, you're just talking. But you have to interview people that you don't know.
So the guy he's so excited to interview first, are you ready for who his first guest is?
Keenan Thompson.
Justin Bieber.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh my God. That's horrible.
Oh, that didn't work. Wait, Oh, my Haley Welch isn't working. Machine Gun Kelly.
Pass the baby.
Okay, that sort of worked.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys
tomorrow.
Love that one.
I love that Haley Welch Hawk to a meme that I made up. She made it up. She's a star. Machine Gun Kelly, can you imagine? Like, he's like, dude, this is crazy. Like, you're on a podcast? Dude, you're really killing it. Dude, no, you're killing it.
They just talk about shitty tattoos the whole time.
Right.
That's what I imagined it. That's what it's going to be.
You know, I lasered all mine off.
You dated somebody that the internet ogled over. I dated somebody the internet ogled over.
Yeah, I
We have
really.
so much in common.
We both have a dark, twisted side inside of us for some reason that no one vibes with. Bring it out. I'm going to watch this pod, but I can't believe they're doing Netflix podcasts. It's such a mistake.
Well, to be positive here, Tom, I do commend Pete Davidson. He held out on doing a podcast. He kept his podcast virginity, and now he gets a big payday from Netflix, even though it can just be shit. So it's actually a very smart move on his part.
Totally true,
So
Mark.
well
You make a great point there in that, yeah, he is the last remaining celebrity not to have a low effort podcast. So there is some novelty for the single women that love Pete Davidson still to go, I didn't know. And he has, yes, it's big. What's that one? The Barstool podcasts are all moving to Netflix too.
Pardon my take.
Pardon My Take is moving to, and RIP to KFC Radio. But Pardon My Take is moving to Netflix. Does a single person care? Is a single person going to keep watching it now that it's on Netflix? Or is everyone going to stop watching it because it's not on the YouTube recommended homepage? it's a real mistake for some of these guys. They took it for the money. I understand, but that's all I have to say about that. Yes, Mark.
Pete Davidson doesn't have to do an ad read. It's already about. He doesn't have to do
It's
a
all on
Patreon.
Netflix.
It's all behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's easy for him.
Easy dough. Easy dough.
Easy dough. Yeah.
I also have. This is from last week, and some people talked about this, but no one talks about Jimmy Fallon like we talk about Jimmy. So let's play it. This is Linus from Linus Tech Tips, YouTube royalty, on the Jimmy Fallon show, the Tonight Show, along with Marcello Hernandez. Now, when Pete Davidson says Jimmy's job is hard, he's not accounting for the fact that he just kind of has Marcello Hernandez with him to help him out, just sitting at the desk. I mean, that takes some stress off. By the way, I didn't know that. All those diorama cities in the background, the diorama of New York in the background. If you see that, the Empire State Building and stuff, they're just some like crappy bleachers. I thought they were like a whole model city.
City, yeah.
They just put it on like middle school bleachers.
Grandstands, yeah.
Yeah, grandstand. I think it's such a weird look. Again, Jimmy, producer, I'll fix it all. 2 weeks.
Linus, welcome back to the show.
Now, I was watching this for the first minute. I go, is Marcello Hernandez allowed to speak? He doesn't say a word. It's very weird. He makes like a lot of face motion, a lot of movements. And he's, by the way, the next huge thing. I mean, I hope everyone already knows that he's the next big thing, Marcello Hernandez. But he's going to be the next big thing comedy.
I feel like I've seen him being pushed a lot lately.
Oh, it's huge. Yeah, well, he has a new Netflix special. Did I talk about that already? My thoughts last episode? I don't know, but I have a 2-word review. Oh, no, I have a 4-word review, I guess, of Marcello Hernandez's new Netflix special, which is called American Boy. Here's my review. Too much spontaneous dancing. Thank you very much. That's my full review. He's in Miami doing this set, and a lot of like, when your mom tells you to come out of her room because there's guests, and then she makes you start doing this. He starts doing this whole like that. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm not Latinx, so I don't know. But then every story has like a dance element to it. It's very bizarre.
I know his big thing is like, or something that went big recently where he like tried to copy Sebastian.
Yes.
But I feel like his whole thing is copying Sebastian. He's just like Hispanic version of Sebastian instead of Italian.
You hit the nail. You hit the nail on the Marcello, Mark, because that's exactly right. You watch the special, you're going, oh wait, it's a lot like Sebastian's act, but he's not doing the impression. He's doing his own act, but it's Sebastian. So I think he is a fan. So I guess it was a fan thing, but it was like you're doing Sebastian. It's very, very weird.
Yeah,
it's very weird. But then, yeah, he would any story would So when you meet Sebastian Maniscalco, you got to do a little. It's like, why are you dancing, man? You're not that. It's like it's cute, but it's not that cute. Okay, you're 30 years old. Or whatever.
Oh, really?
You're not that cute. No, he's like your age, Mark. 22.
Okay.
It's very. I can just start. Next time I hit the stage, I go on the open mic circuit. I want you guys to be the other Kalogera sisters, and I'm going to do a lot of spontaneous dancing.
Yeah, I love this spontaneous dancing.
So much action, so much movement. You can't get enough. And they go, hey, dude, his act needs some work, but his moves are undeniable. He gets the people going with that.
That's a Morel.
He's a classic Morel.
Yeah, you should do the dance and then hit the smug face that you knew you just killed with that joke.
Right. Oh, when the Tia bring home the Chileanos, you gotta hit the
with spontaneous dancing, he's a fucking killer.
Good act, dude. Dude, people can say what they want, but it works.
He went up after Louis at the cellar. It was going to be a tough spot, but Dude, he handled it well. He crushed.
Dude, he danced for like 20 minutes straight, dude. It was crazy. Didn't even talk. I love Marcello, and I like him. He seems like a really like nice guy, but I was reading like articles about this guy. He wants to become famous really badly. Like he wants to become a superstar level famous very badly. And it's all coming to a head now, and it's gonna work. I think he's gonna become huge. Huge. He was in Happy Gilmore too. He's co-hosting the Tonight Show for some reason. Netflix special. It's gonna work for him, and Adam Sandler likes him, but he really wants it to happen. And you should all watch the special for yourself and judge. But you can like see it. It's very interesting. Linus Tech Tips, you're a millionaire. You made it a million times over. Like you got whatever. Tens of millions of followers, subscribers on YouTube, and you get visible adult braces.
I didn't even notice that.
Like you can get so much stuff. If you're rich, you could literally get your teeth fixed in like 2 days. Without veneers, I'm saying like fixed. But he went braces on it. I'm like, this is not a bit.
I've never seen this guy ever before in my life, but I look at his face and he looks like Jeremiah Watkins, and I can't really get past that.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
Sorry. Just my observation.
That's fair. Dude, Mark, killing it with the references tonight.
I'm doing my fucking best, man.
Eyes on your own paper.
Yeah.
That's my new favorite realism. Dude, eyes on your own paper. Like, just say it.
All I gotta say about that is eyes on your own paper.
Oh, that's computer. Sorry. Eyes on your own paper. One of my favorite lines. All right. Well, they do the whole sus thing, but watch Marcello.
Probably none of us are going to be allowed.
Let's get to We Might Be Drunk after
Okay,
this.
they're not even close.
Yeah, please.
Not even
I have a
close.
new moralism. I can't wait to show you guys.
Okay, perfect. All right, I like that. All right.
See, like Marcello's
What do you
doing
got?
flashing that rock.
Do you like music?
I love music. Yeah.
You like candy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Kalogera on that. It's a rare Kalogera, holographic. That's a collectible.
She straightened her hair for it.
Yo. So stupid.
Tasty
Nice
candy
spice.
treat that you can listen to.
Talk to me. Explain this to me. What do you mean?
You put it in
And it plays Ice Spice. Let's throw it in the trash.
your mouth and you hear music.
Wasn't this already invented? Remember, I remember there was a kid,
Yeah.
they tried to make toothbrushes that made songs while
Yes,
you
exactly.
brush your teeth. It's the same thing, right?
But okay, here's the interesting part, and we're not going to show it. It's boring. But these are like bone conduction, so no one else can hear it but you. It's like caused by like yeah, exactly. They just put it in their mouth and no noise comes out. But you're right, but that's a great point, Luke. It was so stupid, but I guess you can hear it only because your bones are like vibrating. So you can hear the song through your bones. I mean, that's got to be worse than 128 kilobytes per second MP3. I mean, that's going to be low quality, but it's a gimmick. It's like whatever. So then they put it in their mouth, la-di-da, so funny. Then they bring out this computer. This is the big hit. This computer is supposed to extend what, Mark? You made a face.
That ain't computer. I don't give a shit.
I don't care. Yeah, right. This computer is so much less advanced than computer. In fact, computer, show them what you got.
I will tell you, having a child is not an easy thing, man. Wow.
Is that right? I guess it is hard to have a kid these days, computer. You would know.
Now that I have a kid, my whole life has changed. I used to wake up, grab a bag of Cheetos, and start Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
Now I get woken up by the call of my wife, because my son Cheeto made a duty.
Oh my. I got a computer. I got to be honest, that didn't make any sense. First, you don't have a kid. And your son is named Cheeto. That makes absolutely no sense. But thank you for trying, computer, showing what the future holds for us. Thank you. I got a big pop somewhere out in the world. I don't know where. it. I mean, this amount of fucking laughter is insane.
Just make sure there's any pregnant suicide survivors running the show.
Exactly. It could be a disaster. Oh, well, anyway, I just thought that's why they're laughing like hyenas, man. It's like, guys.
Maybe they did take shrooms.
That's a show. So, okay, that's the end of that. It was just my Jimmy of the week. Jimmy always killing it. I really do. I respect the man. I appreciate the man. No time to waste. Please, let's go to Bert on We Might Be Drunk. We played the theme song 3 hours ago. So let's watch. You had a few things to save. I had a few things saved, Mark. I want to know what you had saved because I'll go where you go. I just need to play this one part.
Yeah.
So Bert talking about, this is Bert with Sam Morril and Mark Norman. And he's talking about, hey, famous. What was it? I want to see all my guys get famous and see how it changes them. And we get a little movie action, a little We Might Be Drunk movie talk. Because Bert's been so successful. There's enough for all of us, isn't there? I love this stuff.
You know, I said to you a long time ago, Mark, I was like, I can't wait to see how you deal with fame.
Yeah, one day I'll get there.
You're doing all right, buddy.
You're doing all right, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I don't even know if I want to be famous.
Are you
I
not
like
famous?
this level. I'm selling out shows.
Wow.
We got a nice podcast. I hang out with my friends. I got a nice house with a family
Do
and
you
a
want
kid.
anything more?
No.
First of all, you're wondering what that poster board is there? This is where it gets grotesque. That's the Sam Morril threesome countdown clock. Sam Morril has till the end of 2026 to have a threesome, or else 2 women won't go home disappointed this year. What is this sickening thing? Why do we have to count down his threesome talk? I find that and I would be under so much pressure if I was Morril.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Because I can't wait to hear about it. Once I see it, like I tune in every week to see if the days are still going. Just
yeah, I want that clock to hit 0. I mean, I want to hit
hear the story.
Reset. And by the way, I'm challenging Luke. Luke, I need you to have just a threesome, an orgy by the end of the year. 5 people. Crazy sex. Okay, we'll start the clock.
All right, now. Start the clock. Okay, how many
Start
days?
the clock. I want it disgusting and sweaty in there. Okay. It's one of my dreams for my bros. Okay. Fame. What do I want out of life?
No, yeah, you do. We wrote a fucking movie.
Well, I mean, I like to do fun stuff.
He forgot about the movie. Norman forgot about the movie. Uh-oh.
But I'm not like, hey, I want to be a movie star.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
but
hey, why'd you write a
want-
movie?
You want to act in a movie that we wrote.
Hold on.
I want to see if we can do it.
Find your truth. Because
Okay.
if you're lying to yourself, you're lying to...
So this is pretty interesting. And I think we get the dynamic of the movie. I think Morrill's more invested in the movie, Mark. And I'm a little worried about the future of this film.
Yeah, I'm really...
Its title, by the way, everybody, is We Might Be Drunk. But he almost forgot about the movie. And Sam puts words into Mark's mouth here. Hey, yo.
Wait, everyone.
All right. Well,
So,
then.
like, because that's a tough part.
I think,
It's
Mark,
like,
I think I know exactly what he's going to say. You want to make fun shit.
Yeah.
And we wrote a fun movie.
But I
for
don't
you
wanna
guys to star in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
why
fun
not?
it's a
That's
fun
funny
one.
shit.
Fun. And we wrote a funny movie with a ton of jokes in it, and we were proud of it. We had Dave Attell in it. We'd like you to be in it, Stavro,
Yeah.
all these fun people.
I think everyone that comes over to, they invite them into the movie to be in the movie. I'm like, what is this movie? Like, yeah, we started to be in it. Yeah, we had David Tell signed on. Yeah, Bert, you should be in it. The Rizzler is invited, of course. And yeah, Greg Fitzsimmons is going to have a major role. And Karen Feehan will play the lead. Like, what is this movie? Well, that's all I had to say about the movie talk, Mark. Where should we go? You seem on the edge of your seat to get this over with.
I don't know. There's so much. They at the beginning they say how this episode may suck, which I found interesting.
Oh yeah, well they say that they recorded one earlier today. In the day they have a double booking. They did Adam Ray. So again, as Bert said, oh, that's high energy, a lot of work, huh? So you guys are beat out now, huh? You don't care that I'm here. Like, no. And Sam Morrill's hungover, of course.
Yeah, dude, he got wrecked last night.
Dude, I'm real tired. I'm on no sleep. Oh, thanks for having me. Great. And where do we go? But Mark, skip that. I know it's going to be a bad show. We watched it, but where do you go? No, it was great.
Well, it's funny. They bring up, they show like Bert's like fitness and like, you can kind of see it at the bottom. If you skip along, it's like 35-15. They bring up his fitness stuff.
Okay, good.
And it's funny because like the pictures they bring up, they also show the comments, and it's all like hate in the comments.
Okay. Well, I was
They're
listening
just
to this in the
showing-
car, so I couldn't get to all this.
Yeah.
But it's cool to get super ripped. Yeah, they're talking about Chappelle and stuff. If that's a comic.
Yeah.
I like that Bert was like talking. He's like, I was talking to Chappelle, and I'm like, I don't know. I think people like me because I'm big and fat and take my shirt off. Like, I don't know how it would be. Dave Chappelle's like, nah, F that, bro. Get ripped. F everybody. I'm like, yeah, Dave Chappelle would give that advice. He's ripped. and he, that's his advice. Good advice. Get ripped. I agree.
Comfortable.
We need every comic just like carrot topped out.
The fuck up.
Same. Well, I watched the Gore special, and he's like,
yes. Look at that. Hey, look, an alcoholic, still irrelevant. How sad. I'm off the Bert hate train, by the way. I'm off.
Yeah.
weirdly thin. Like so in shape that you're like, whoa, it's jarring.
He's 185 pounds right now.
Yeah, there's nothing really to play. It's just funny that they bring up the thing and it shows the hate comments in it.
Horror, everyone hates you. That's so sad.
Anyways, but don't you want to hear the new material that they're working on?
Yes. Play that.
50 minutes on the dot. They have new material. I can't wait to hear it. You gotta.
Okay. What time code?
50 minutes, right on the
50 minutes. I love it, man. Love it, man.
If there's a lesson to be took from this, don't be political.
Yeah, right.
You're gonna live longer, you know.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
I got a great Anne Frank joke.
I got an Anne Frank chunk in my new hour.
Oh,
Do you
good
really?
God.
Wait, can are they the same?
I hope not.
All three of you?
All three of them have an Anne Frank chunk.
I mean, what? We're like on the 90th anniversary of it. What the hell are you? 80th anniversary.
We
Jeez.
complained about the Caligula sisters having the same material. My God.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, we get the Marill triplets coming out with their chunk. Their Anne Frank chunk. Well, that's going to be fun watching those specials next year where they each have a 15-minute bit about. Dude. I mean, can you imagine them all now? I mean, really? Dude, if I was in the attic, I couldn't shut the hell up. I mean, it would be too much fun. I'd be asking my boys about what they wanted jet ski for Christmas. Then what is Sam Morrill's? Be like, finally. Girl that doesn't talk too much. Mm-hmm.
Norm would be like, yeah, people say she was an addict. People say I'm in the closet.
Pretty much. I mean, these are going to be extensive chunks, though. So, comedy fans, strap in because you're in for a hell of a 26.
Anne Frank, prepare to be roasted. Well,
and Frank, you're finally getting your due.
Yeah.
In the comedy world. Whew. Okay, Mark, that was epic. I forgot about that. They all have Anne Frank chunks.
Yeah.
The blow chunks.
There was a part where they bring up Mark's baby's first words and they try to sell it.
Oh, that was pretty. We don't have to play that, but yeah, they did say. The Bert's like, you know what you should do? Sell your child's image and likeness.
Yeah,
like I did.
It was,
but hoard out more.
Yeah, it was kind of gross, but anyways, there's an outburst from Syracuse that I love, and I feel like it needs to be a drop, but it's 1:15:05.
You know, Syracuse is the producer, and if anything crazy is said, you know he's on the case to make a noise. So let's watch that. Here we go.
Josh Johnson.
He's not gay.
Not gay.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
I wanted him.
He's good.
I put it.
He comes out with a lot of material, it just doesn't come out. You know.
Yeah.
Sam is on fire. By the way,
damn it! At the fucking buzzer. You really fucking drain him into the.
Oh, Sam is killing it tonight.
Fire.
Fucking fire. So they're talking about Joshua Johnson. He goes, yeah. Down on the stage, out of the closet. I don't even know what he said, but it was funny.
He's good.
I put it.
He comes out with a lot of material, it just doesn't come out. You know.
Yeah.
Sam is on fire. By the way,
we got to isolate that. Sam is on fire.
I need that every time I do a Barillas.
Yes. Yeah, can we time it up, Mark? Just give me one if you can.
Yes. Well, this is the new one, and I kind of want to make it. You know how we love our We Might Be Drunk games. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a new Marillism. I'll perform it for you.
Oh, perfect.
And then I'll let you. I'll let you guys guess what he's talking about.
All right, perfect. I love it.
How's that sound? Okay.
Give it to me. This is a Sam Morril classic line.
Unfucking real. Unreal. Dude. Oh my God.
And oh jeez.
I can do it again if you
one more time. Please, one more time.
Country of origin.
Unfucking real. Unreal. Dude. Oh my God.
I'm gonna say it was about the movie Sinners.
No.
Okay. Luke, do you have a guess?
I mean, is it about like a food he's tried, like a pizza, burger?
You're very warm, but
wow.
There is something specific. It is a food. It's
food. Food.
Is it like a certain comedy club's food?
No. Well, it is. He names a certain place, but I'm keeping it more general on what the.
Was it a burger?
Oh, dude.
It's not a burger.
Chicken fingers.
It is a sandwich.
It's a the Reuben?
No.
Fuck.
Club sandwich?
No.
This is tough, man.
Chicken parm?
Yeah, meatball.
No.
Is it like a super Italian food?
Is it Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Italian.
Dude, I'm telling you, the veal cutlet sandwich.
You guys, now you're getting too specific.
Yeah, I don't know.
I nailed it.
Italian sub?
Italian sub. There you go.
Wow. Do it again. The Italian sub.
Unfucking real. Unreal. Dude. Oh my God.
Sure, it just doesn't come out, you know?
Yeah.
Sam is on fire. By the
way. Yes. That really sounded like Marv Albert, too. Sam is on fire.
Fire.
Oh.
Well, it's funny because the whole show he's like, I'm just out of it. I'm hungover. And then he says that and he's like, Sam's on fire.
Sam's a killer. Nothing like a good Italian sub. Dude, Wawa's Italian sub? Kinda hit. Late at night. All right, well, that was a great Morellism. We got uneffing real. I love that one.
Unlocked. It's like this is like a video game for me now. Like the more I watch, the more more realisms I unlock. It's like achievements in the video game.
You get. I mean, you're collecting them like Pokemon.
I love this show. I'm filling up the page.
Yeah, Mark really does keep a full. Show that to the audience. A full yellow legal pad sheet of Morellisms. Screenshot that if you want to do it for yourself.
I need more negative ones, but I need to
give me one negative one just for fun.
That's fucking rough.
There you go. Really good. Really good.
I can give you the time code for the original Sam Morril on fucking real.
You have you have a time code? Where is it?
5215.
This is where the sub gets mentioned?
Yes.
5215.
And it's not the submersible.
Oh shit. On fire. Okay, this is apparently, let's see how close Mark was to the correct impression.
Just had that in Red Hook. Unfucking
yeah,
real.
they're the best.
Unreal.
Meatballs,
They got like
marinara.
Dude, oh my God.
Yeah.
But
wow. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a little like, dude, I'm still thinking. Oh my God. Dude, the Delta Lounge grilled chicken sandwich? Dude. Oh my God. Oh. Well, is that it, Mark? I can't. These boys kill me, man.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I'm gonna be tuned. I'm locked in every week now. I love this show.
I know. Of course.
Show's growing up.
What day did they come out with these new
Sunday nights?
Sunday nights at 9
So you got
p.m.
plenty of time for Sunday night to this show to really digest it. Like
I watch the new
Italian
Simpsons and I roll right into this. Sunday nights at 8. Sunday nights at 9. All right, let's do a little more Bert stuff before we end ourselves, meaning end the stream. I'm a stream ending survivor. That's not funny to joke about. I wish the best for that Zhao Yang. I hope she stays. I hope her baby stays well. I hope the comedy club stays open, and I hope the Kalogera sisters burn in hell. Okay, so I was trying to find this now. Bert Kreischer was on a media rampage. There's a very good clip of him on Shannon Sharp's podcast. Now, Podcast Cringe covered a lot of that, so I refuse to do what Podcast Cringe does. But he didn't show this clip, which I thought was so funny and so perfectly Bert. I mean, absolutely like perfect Bert. This is Bert explaining. You know, Bert was one of the few comedians, one of the few mega comedians who did not go to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia to do the comedy festival in Riyadh. And I always wondered, you know, was it just a scheduling thing? Like, I feel like he would have done it. Tom Segura did it. And he kind of did take some shots at Tom Segura about doing it. Like, he's over there, like, betraying our country. You know, he was taking some shots. I was wondering, why didn't Bert do the Riyadh Comedy Festival? Did he have a moral opposition to it? Was it an ethics thing? Why was it? We have our answer on the Shannon Sharp pod. Yo, Unc, you got two-tone. You got a two-tone jacket. Flannel. Did you stitch together a bunch of dead lumberjack stuff together, man? How'd you get that?
Come on now, Tom. Come on now, Tom. Don't put it like that, Tom. Don't put it like that, Tom.
You know, this gets the ladies going, Tom. Okay. He's gonna talk to Bert, and the whole thing was golden. But watch Podcast Cringe episodes 1 through 9 of Bert, and you'll learn all about this.
Going back to Russia? Never. Listen, here's the deal. You know, after the whole Riyadh Comedy Festival debacle,
listen.
If Putin hits me up and he wants me to do a private show, I think PR-wise, it's not a bad look.
Yeah.
If Putin, I got to be honest with you, man. I've always put it out there. All my boys went over to Riyadh. It didn't bother me.
Right.
I got the offer, but they wouldn't let me perform shirtless, so I passed.
What?
That's right. They didn't let him perform shirtless, so he's not joking. I don't think this is any part of this is a joke.
It's a joke.
I think he sincerely said, I can't perform in a bunch of Saudi royals if I can't rip off my shirt and spit it in the air at some point during the show. That is one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my life.
It didn't bother me.
That's your morals, Bert. That's
that's where the cutoff is. You know, the women being imprisoned for driving in the past, the journalists imprisoned and chopped up. But you know what? That's one thing. But not allowing me to show my nipples to the Bin Laden family, that's a step too far. I will not perform over there.
It didn't bother me.
Right.
I got the offer, but they wouldn't let me perform shirtless, so I passed. I didn't know about their politics. I was like, not shirtless.
I don't know. Is he joking? I don't think he's joking. He's turned it into a gag. It's hard to tell. If it's a joke, it's a good one.
How much he talks about this shirt?
But if Putin hit me up privately and he was like, "Yo, I want you to do stand-up. I want to hear a machine," I'd be like, "I'll fucking fly to Russia."
Sorry, Bert. Putin already watched it on YouTube. I think he's over it like the rest of us. We've all seen it. And I saw, what was he talking? I saw him I was listening to him something. Oh, was it We Might Be Drunk? I don't know, but he was talking about the machine story, his famous story where he robs a train in Russia. And he's going, now I do the machine story. Mark, you're trying to remember that bit? You don't remember that one? Which one was that? Yeah, which one of his? But he goes, you know, I'm going on stage now and I'm doing the machine bit. I'm kind of playing around with it, adding stuff. So I'm like, it's just entirely made up now. Like, there's no part of truth to it anymore. I just like that he just says, yeah, I'm messing around with it. I mean, it's been on for 10 years, right?
Yeah, it's a 10-year-old bit. They made a movie about it already.
It's insane. It's insane.
Not enough. Not enough.
It's never enough. I've been trying to find stuff that people haven't been covering. He went on the Drew Barrymore show. Mark brought this to my attention. I love the Drew Barrymore show. I hope you do too. We always love to show Drew because she is so emotional. She's such a hugger. She is such a lover of people. And she is such an interesting character. I mean, you could say anything to her. You could say, hey, watch out. There's a rusty nail on the floor. Don't watch out for that. Come here. I need a hug. People like you do not come around and you're like stuck in a 20-minute thing about how great you are. You're like, okay. I'm just trying to. You hold the elevator door open for her. She goes, seriously, it's not every day you meet someone. I'm sorry. I mean, she's an emotional person.
So without further ado, please welcome Bert Kreischer.
This is only part of the interview, but
oh my God.
And I need a hug from her because anyone that hugs her goes, Jesus Lord, take me to you now. It must be the greatest hug on planet Earth. You want a hug from her, Mark, or what?
Jeff, no, I'm just saying, Jeff, I'm thinking of the best hug I've ever had.
True, we should talk about that, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
We should.
Right now? No.
Where have you been all of my parenting life?
I love this TV. I love this kind of TV.
The reason you like this show is because your kids are the exact age as the girls in it.
And you have Georgia and Isla.
My daughter Georgia is watching right now.
Hi, Georgia.
Like then there's no fluff. It's like instantly into kid story number 1. Then you got to do kid story number 2, and then you got to talk about why you love Drew so much. Then you guys hug and cry, and then the segment's over. It's like 5 minutes, no fluff. That's what I want this show to ultimately become, a 1 hour. No, actually, with commercials, an hour. Without 42 minutes. Literally, I bring Luke on and say, Luke, I heard you had a 5-some yesterday. Tell us about it. And then you tell the orgy story. Takes 4 minutes, and I go, Luke, you are too much. We'll be right back. That's where this show is heading. Get ready. You're gonna hate it. But really, that's what I want. I want tight cuts in 2026. Enough of this meandering and nonsense.
Her and her friends at college are such huge fans of yours. You have no idea.
Of course.
You have no idea. I was on a group call with all of them last night. They have a list of questions that are inappropriate for this show.
Oh,
that they
are you sure? Have you seen this?
What 19-year-old doesn't love Charlie's Angels from 2005? I love Drew, by the way. And I'd go on that show in a heartbeat.
100% sure. And they are obsessed with you. You are their quote unquote queen. And this is my flex to my oldest.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm having a freaking meltdown right now.
Oh yeah. Now I realize why Fever Pitch is one of my favorite movies, because it's Jimmy and Drew, and they're like the same people but opposite sex.
The two highest energy individuals you've ever met in your entire life, Drew Barrymore, Jimmy Fallon. The Sox are going all the way. They're gonna win. The Sox. Oh my God. Dude, I hate the Yankees. Me too.
I would have never guessed or assumed anything like that.
Whoa, Johnny Damon. Oh.
And watching your show, I love your show so much.
Thank you.
I am the one at the pickup line.
Yes.
No one ever says that on my show like that.
Everybody else.
Oh.
I am a total embarrassment to my kids, and yet I know they love me and they're on my side, but they're just...
Because you're just like Christian Slater from Saved by the Bell. The hell? You're the freaking style. I don't know what she's dressed like, but...
naturally being themselves. There's no BS, tropey stuff going on in your show. I was like, this is so close to my real life.
That is...
So she's so intense. I just want to show you her intensity, and it just keeps going. And unfortunately, There's a segment that Mark sent me on Instagram that they posted. I have that here. But I can't understand this. The Drew Barrymore show, like, puts out its clips like it's like the federal government giving you your tax return. Like, they like wait so long to the last minute. Like, the clip of Bert that we're about to watch is just a slight clip from the next segment, which will not be shown on YouTube until tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., even though they recorded it last week. But it's like premieres, like you can be in the waiting room now to watch it. I'm like, why? Why, Drew? I want to watch it now. But here's the clip. Because I was like, Bert's sober now. He's not crying. Well, thank God Drew's here to solve all of that.
I feel like one of the girls in your kitchen.
Oh. The only thing I miss the most is just having kids in the house. You know? Oh, this is perfect.
You're a really good dad.
Are you gonna? Are we supposed to cry right now?
Sorry,
So it's instant. It's instant with these two. Cue the waterworks, man. I love these two for this. Are we? Wait, was this the segment where we were supposed to cry? I thought it was the next segment. I'm ready to cry now, though. If you need me to cry.
Should we try the burgers first?
If I cry, and the tears get in the meat, it actually tastes better.
I have 2 teenage girls and I'm raising them, and I look at you and I just.
She's holding this big ass brioche burger, man. The burgers are making her cry. Yeah, Luke.
I have these 2 teenage girls and I'm raising them. Yeah, I would hope so. True.
Yeah, I have 2 children. And I do the bare minimum at least. Oh. So this show meant a lot to me, and this burger is bringing me back to the kitchen.
I think you're a really good dad, and I'm just trying to figure this all out. And do you have any advice for me? Because I'm really in it.
Bert, you gotta man up now. You gotta give advice.
How am I going to ever make it through this?
Make a show where you reveal all their secrets and do it on every podcast. And then get Netflix checks for the rest of your life. That's all I'd say. Oh, you're gonna be great.
Any advice?
Jesus, not far off.
Just don't beat yourself up.
Seriously?
I swear to God, like
take off your shirt once in a while.
I do.
If I look back at me as a dad, I messed up so much. George is watching this going, keep going, Dad, keep talking. I messed up so much. I was gone a lot. I wasn't making a ton of money. I had my career focused. I just thought, I got to get these kids to college. I got to set them up. I can't be the loser dad that just is a comic. And in hindsight, I just go, I got a great relationship with them. I got a great relationship with Leanne. Like, everything I did was for this moment, and we're all good now. Just don't beat yourself up.
One more
You're just
tear.
trying to get to tomorrow, you know? You're amazing.
Oh my God. You're amazing. I watched another clip. I don't even know what I showed. It's just Drew Barrymore and this actress, like the actress from like, God, she's in Shrinking, the TV show Shrinking. I watched the clip and it's like, what's her name? Oh God, I'll find it for you guys. It's important. I know I'm taking time. We got to talk Jeff Dye for 1 minute because we're taking a pivot in the Jeff Dye train, and I'll explain that. But the Jeff Dye hate train, I call it. Jessica Williams. Okay, you've probably seen her before, but the title of this video is Jessica Williams Gets Emotional While Reflecting on Drew Barrymore's Impact and Career. So I'm going, oh, well, this woman, Jessica Williams, she must have been like when she was a kid, maybe she was in a show with Drew Barrymore and Drew Barrymore like helped her out, gave her advice or inspired her in some way. No, it's just how great Drew Barrymore wasn't AT is causing them to sob. I mean, you're gonna enjoy this. This is just wild, the amount of tears that come spilling out in this show.
May I ask, like, what has anyone come up to you and said anything about how the show has affected their lives? Because I think comedy can do that. I think therapy can do that. I think art and storytelling.
I think I would cry if I went in this show. I got to be honest. I think she would make me cry.
Yeah.
It scares me. I just tears of fear.
It's like, but I think she has like powers. I'm not saying Bert Kreischer wouldn't cry otherwise, but she has some kind of like wine mom powers to make you cry on command. I can't explain it, but I feel like I would get teary eyed. She goes, "So your friend Mark," and I go, I can't right now. I can't. He means the world to me.
Can do that, and it took me a long time to get confident about that because I always saw a doctor. Now that's a person of substance, and an entertainer.
I'm so shocked by that.
I know. My family doesn't like that.
No, but I'm perfectly
Listen
36. You
have
affected my life profoundly.
What?
I have had
What?
this from ET to never been kissed to I'm getting teary.
Why? Why are you getting teary? You named 2 movies she's been in. You've been in Never Get Kissed? I'm going to start sobbing now. It's true. This is an insane program. What is this?
What is his facial reaction with the hands on the face? What the hell is she doing?
She's shocked at this. That someone would admire her in any way. She's like, oh, no.
After, like you, Charlie's Angels. Oh my God, I'm getting misty. But you.
And like she was so surprised she started talking about Drew's career. They had these photos ready. They're ready to show on the screen from Drew in various movies.
I'm obsessed with Ever After lately.
Ever After.
I'm a crier. But you've
It looks how much they start
affected
weeping.
my life profoundly. I feel like I experienced you at the exact right age for the way that you have deposited into me and my generation in a really cool way.
Yo. I can't even. That's too juvenile.
That's something Bill Maher would say on his podcast.
You have to deposit your mental load into the woman first.
These people have been they need to be deposited too, folks, okay?
Folks, the liberals, we need to deposit our entire loads into them mentally. New rule.
Like with the Charlie's Angels, like you were the angel that I wanted to be like, Yeah, like seriously.
What does that even mean?
And your phases, like
Look,
what
she's
you've been
sobbing.
through, like you've always been quite candid about.
She has some witch's power over people. I swear to God. It's like, it's bizarre. It's absolutely crazy. We have to pray that Jeff Dye gets on this show to reveal his true feelings about us. She asks him about us and stuff like that. Because, let me say this about Jeff Dye. Former guest of the show, of course, been on the Tonight Show, been on After Tonight. Currently in some kind of pseudo feud that I don't really understand with Ben Avery. Also our former guest. I mean, I can't believe all these worlds are colliding like this, but they are. I think some people accuse Jeff Dye of taking down Lemon Party, Ben Avery's channel, because he was getting hate and he reported it so that it would get taken down. I don't know the truth. I cannot speculate.
Allegedly.
That's all alleged. That's what people are saying.
Yeah.
That's alleged. I don't know. I happen to believe Kevin Iso was behind it. Possibly Sean Gardini involved. Those are theories. I don't know anything, and Ben could tell you better than me. But what I do know is that the hate against Jeff Dye has gotten so strong in the internet recently. Most people don't even know about it, but you go to Jeff Dye's tweets, it's just an endless stream of nonsense hate. And it's okay when you're a person, if you're a random person out there. I saw someone saying, Jeff Dye, we're hunting you, we're coming to get you in honor of Ben Avery. That to me is a comical thing you can do. That's funny. But when you're a comedian with some standing and you decide to pile on, that's where I take offense. And that's where I need to get involved and defend Jeff Dye and say, who the hell are you? Okay. So let's start with, I don't have this saved. Oh, you guys sent this between us, so I'll pull it up. Let's start with a comedian who we've talked about on this show before, comedian Lev Fur. Lev Fur, New York's own Lev Fur. I think there's at least two quotes about this. 2 quoted tweets from Lev Fur trying to own Jeff Dye now that it's popular. He waited until January 25th, 2026 to say, hey, Jeff, I think you're being a phony about politics. Check the logs to November, December of 2024, when After Tonight first made those claims, when After Tonight got Jeff Dye to personally respond, and Jeff Dye came on the show like a gentleman, and we discussed everything.
Yep.
So that's 2 years ago now. No, that's a year and 2 months, whatever. But it's 2 years ago. It's actually 7 years in dog years, so it's quite a while ago. Long time. So I don't take ownership of the Jeff Dye, of saying anything about Jeff Dye. I never have, I never will. But I don't like a dog pile. I don't get involved in dog piles. We make headlines here. We don't pile on. Okay? We save that for podcast Cringe Bites. That's what level you're operating on, Lev Fur. Because here's what he says. Jeff Dye posts something, I don't know, about the ice. I mean, he can't get enough of posting pro-ice stuff. Jeff, you got to calm down. In my opinion. And Lev Fur Comedy says, yo, mutual comic friends of ours told me that you shamelessly admitted you do this whole right-wing grift solely because it sells more tickets and makes more money. If that's true, that sucks. Either way, what you do is very sad, bro. So what is this concern, trolling, pretending to care? And Mark, you nailed it on the head. Name your mutual comic friends. You already ratted on Jeff. Why not rat on your alleged friends if you're so big time? You must be angry about this, Mark.
Yeah, I know Lev Fur doesn't run in the same circles as Dye. I mean,
Exactly.
Prove yourself, Fur.
Prove yourself. Yeah. Fur. You're not fit to be a Labubu on the Taradonga sisters' purse. Whatever the hell their name is. I'm just telling you that right away, Lev Fur. And for you think you have standing to make these baseless accusations over nothing when Jeff Dye's never talked about you, he's never tweeted at you, he's never mentioned you, but you have a mutual
No one even
friend.
knows who he is.
Exactly, Luke. Exactly, Luke. I know him from the day in the life of a New York City rat comedian. Because you're ratting. You're a rat out there. Now, he also posted this because this got 1K likes. So you know what that means. He just got ratio, Jeff. So here's what he posted next. A little meme he himself made where he's Denzel Washington in Training Day. Say, oh, I just murked Jeff Dye. And a booker in Poughkeepsie probably doesn't want to book me now because I'm owning other comics. And that his friends are saying, whoa, Lev, slow down now. You're going after the most punchable guy in comedy right now. Slow down, buddy. Next, you're going to say Carlos Mencia steals jokes. And Luke, thank you for responding kindly. Jeff Dye would dog walk your ass, bro.
Yep. And, you know, I would say of us three, before, you know, this week, I was probably the one who liked Jeff the least out of the three of us. I'd say that's fair.
Yes.
And then I see this. I see the first tweet. I'm like, okay. Kind of, he's not, you know, addressing who called out Jeff.
Yeah.
But then I saw Lev Fur compare himself to Denzel Washington in Training Day, and I was like, I gotta be pro Jeff now because that really pissed me off.
That really got to me.
That drove me insane.
Well, he's not the only one. I mean, I can't even find it now. Gianmarco Cerezi owning Jeff Dye on Twitter again.
Oh,
come on, bro. I can't find it now, but he was doing it too. He tweets I mean, this is all from today. Oh, Robbie Goodwin, I think he was in the chat earlier. That's a funny tweet, whatever he said. There's so much going on in the world, but sometimes a comedian's joke can be cathartic and speak to the world and how it makes me feel. That's fine. Because I agree, this was my joke of the year 2025.
Yep.
But he's quote tweeting Jeff Dye. He's saying all these negative things. And I just think, come on, man. You should be better than that. I can't find it now. This is literally all from yesterday. This guy tweets 10 million times a day.
Like Red Bar put it perfectly when he was talking about the Brendan Schaub stuff. But it's like, listen, like Brendan Schaub isn't funny, but like the amount of people calling him out for not being funny need to look in the mirror because, like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
You got to say, yeah. If your idea of making fun of Brendan Schaub is saying, Bappa thought he got one over on people, Bappa so wrong. That's, and the same thing's happening now with Jeff Dye. You're gonna say, dude, that's hack. Dude, that's hack. Dude, this guy sucks. That's your only input. Okay, you did not pioneer that like some of us and some of our former guests, and you have not gotten to that. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to gatekeep because you can do whatever you want, but we're not going to dogpile anymore. And we've actually switched completely, Mark, because you, I am so happy to announce, are a card-carrying friend of Jeff Dye now. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. After last show with Ben, somebody commented that Ben always puts me in a spiral, and that's the truth. I was put in another spiral. Ben asked me a question that I did a long reflection. He asked me if I knew Jeff.
Yes.
And listening to my answer, it sounded like Jeff only pretended to know me because I paid him $40 for posters.
Of course.
So I came to the table with Jeff. I am now officially, with the help of Patreon, we've come to the table and I'm now officially friends with Jeff Dye.
That is correct, Mark. That is worthwhile of applause because it's provable here. Now, if you join Jeff Dye's Patreon, you can see here. This is Jeff Dye's Patreon. If you join the friendship tier, that's $10 a month. This will not only get you endless free hugs when you see me in person. Is that not a friend? But it will also include free tickets to live shows and full access to everything Jeff Dye related. You will also be sent random silly. Let me compose myself. it's doing random silly Jeff Dye things of his travels. Okay, so a lot of benefits. And if you join, you become a friend. And I'm happy to report that Mark, as I said, is now a card-carrying member because he sent me this. Congrats, Big Stinky. You are now a member of Jeff Dye.
Thank you.
And here, I mean, this is his personal message to you. Thank you for joining my Patreon. By joining me, you are helping me create more of the fun content that you love, and I couldn't do it without you. Welcome to the community. I hope you enjoy your stay. Squirrel kisses.
Wait a minute. Wait.
What do you mean?
wait a minute. This isn't real. This can't be real.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's an official email.
I just defended this guy for 2 minutes before, and he's putting squirrel kisses.
Squirrel kisses.
It's from my phone.
He's got official... it. This is real.
Oh my god,
that is cute.
Real.
Why does Jeff do this? Why does he do this?
Well, it's a friendly thing to do for a friend. I would send squirrel kisses to each and every one of you.
Yeah, but
because I mean it.
We're young bucks in our 20s. Jeff is a 40-year-old man.
Well, regardless, Mark has now gotten
never
at
too
least...
old for a squirrel kiss.
Literally never too. I don't know what that is exactly, but you're right. It's never too old.
When you're in your mid-40s and you have almost 1 million Instagram followers and you go on Joe Rogan, you don't need to put squirrel kisses anymore.
No, he has 1 million. He has 1 million followers on Instagram now. And I know this because I'm now in Jeff Dye's chat where there's a bigger fan than me. It's hard to believe. That was like, I want to congratulate Jeff on hitting 1 million followers on IG.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to show some of these chats that were sent in the Jeff Dye, because Jeff Dye does communicate with his fans. That's the only place you can find him. In the Patreon. I'd like to show one, and this is not to dox anybody. I mean, is this doxing people? I feel bad. Maybe I can just read it.
I mean, they're diehards just like me. So
I won't read their names. I'll read this. Because this one really made me laugh. This is Jeff Dye, the average Jeff Dye fan that would sign up for the Patreon. They got a squirrel kiss, and then they sent this message. Hey, Jeff. Have you checked out the classic Abbott and Costello baseball comedy skit, Who's on First? I think you will enjoy it. Two of your favorite things. Baseball and comedy. Jeff Dye says, of course I have. And then
Jeff.
he makes them think that he met this
God.
person. It's very strange. And the only other one I have here is, here's the one thing. He said he would give you free tickets, right, Mark, to the shows if he's in your area.
Yeah, that was on the Patreon description.
That's a promise on the Patreon. He says he's no longer doing that on his personal chat, though.
No.
He says because people were just signing up for the Patreon, getting free tickets, canceling.
Yeah.
Which, that is a hack. And those people should be arrested. But
it's a hack for a hack.
Oh,
come on.
There we go. Oh, come on. It was right there. It was right there. Come on.
Come on, man.
I may be
You're on
white boy,
fucking
but I'm not
fire tonight, Luke.
Luke, you're on fucking fire. Well, that hit close to home. You know, so when anyone says, are you a hater of Jeff Dye? No.
No.
We're official friends of Jeff Dye. Right, Mark?
Yes. Yes, and there's another promise in his thing. If he hits 100, he's doing like lives just for the Patreon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think it says it on there.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
yeah,
be entered to have. Oh yeah.
No, an invitation and a chance to chat with Jeff live with other Patreon in a monthly live stream with archived versions of Jeff's live streams available after they end. Live streams will start if they reach 100 plus Patreons. I think I'm like 87.
Oh, okay. So you're close. So everybody sign up
yeah.
for this if you want a one-on-one. We really got to get to 500 because I need Mark in a one-on-one Skype room with him.
All I ask, I ask this from this is the only thing I ask.
Mark has never asked for anything on this show, but he has something to ask right now.
Don't ruin this for me. Do not ruin this for me.
Yes.
Be civil.
Yes.
Be supportive, and nothing else. That's all.
I endorse that 100%. We're not pretending to say that. We 100% mean it. Mark has a good thing going here. He's a friend. You don't want to get him kicked out of the group. You don't want yourself, the Patreon chat, to get shut down. So I'm not saying we have a ton of people, but I think there's one or two crazies in here, probably, lurking, that would sign up and send horrible threats to him. I'm asking you not to do that because we don't want to mess with this guy, first of all, or his finances. We've found out what can happen when the Kalogera sisters. We don't want to be the modern day Kalogera sisters.
I didn't think Jeff liked you guys anymore. Does he still like you guys?
I'm friends with him.
Well, he's friends with them. What a dumb question.
Yeah, but remember you mentioned about.
Do you like your friends?
I mean, yeah, but he hasn't messaged you back at all, guy. Like, what if he watches this stuff and he sees you guys in person? What if he sees Mark in person?
He's gonna give me a hug, obviously.
First of all, free hug, unlimited.
Well, be naughty to you.
Well, I'm telling you, if he doesn't give a free hug, that is a violation of the tier reward system.
Okay. You have grounds to sue on that one.
I think, Mark does have a case if he does not hug him. At least,
I mean, he's already taken away the free tickets because he like his response was he got too popular. Which, hey, all power to him. But
I completely understand that thing. But when it comes to endless free hugs, that's a code a man cannot break.
Yeah,
a man has to live by a code. Endless hugs and at least one squirrel kiss, please. Is that too much for a grown man to ask another grown man of?
44-year-old man.
Also, I will say this. Because it's funny because there's people in this chat. There's one person. I can't tell if it's like a troll or like a genuine person that's just asking questions. And they're like, okay, so he doesn't do the meetups, he doesn't get free tickets. Like, what is the point of this? Pretty much is what this one person says. And they're the biggest fan in here is defending, you just need to support him, blah blah blah.
Right. Don't ask anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much just you're just here to be supportive, and I'm like, okay. And this person did confirm he does send things from the road in the mail.
Whoa.
Now that to me seems like besides the endless hugs, that seems like the biggest perk. So I did put my real mailing address, which is my home address, to Jeff. So please do not do anything because Jeff may have access to my home, know where I live.
Dude, if he allegedly got Ben Avery kicked off of YouTube, he's gonna get you like your deed taken away to your house. He's gonna call the Austin mayor, like get you banished out of town, man. I'll say this: someone did. I almost spit out my water because I read a chat message. I will read this one. Jeff Dye tried to charge his Cybertruck with an HDMI cable. That made me laugh. I don't know what that. I don't even. That to me is just comedy.
That's really funny.
That's funny. I don't know why, but that's funny. You got what it takes. I'll say. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're not making enemies with Jeff Dye. That's never been our intention. Yeah. And everyone else can go after them all they want and dogpile. I think there's people that have legitimate rights to talk about Jeff Dye. Anyone can talk about him. This is not censoring. But there's people that have legitimate reason to, go after him in some way. Not saying us, but maybe Ben Avery, perhaps, if he feels like he has been wronged. But the rest of the people that have never met him, never talked to him, never even talked about him before a week ago, who now think it's time to jump on, just like people are jumping on Lemaire, Krakamiko, attacking Lemaire every day now. I don't think that's right.
Yeah. Do you want me to read the official defense of why supporting the Patreon? I found it. It's like,
if it's too long, I can't take it. But give me a line or two.
This person says this comes up from time to time, but here's the understanding. We're paying to be part of this community. We're supporting Jeff build his platform. We get meet and greet tickets to see Jeff after shows. He will occasionally respond to messages here, but he's really busy with all his podcast, writing, travel, meeting with his manager / agents, his sobriety stuff, etc. Hope this helps.
I mean, that's scary stuff, man. Someone really, really involved. Jeez.
Yeah, So I honestly do feel like now that I'm in the Patreon, I do have a direct line to Jeff because like he'll post all his like diehards up here, and like there's only like a couple comments. So, but he actually reads those like comments.
Yeah, he one of those ones he looks at.
Because that one person that I was saying that was asking about like what's the point of this, said like asked something about like a meet and greet. And then Jeff like was like started being like petty in the comment of
I mean
he's a fucking sociopath, man.
Oh, come on. He's our buddy.
No, so this person put any clarity on how we tell the venue that we're diehards to get into the meet and greets. And then Jeff put, I don't know what to tell you, this person's name. Your comment was that you liked 75% of the episode, but it was boring, question mark. I don't know what to tell you.
Damn. So he holds it against you if you say something negative about the pod.
Yeah, so if I like, I'm playing it cool. First thing he posts in there, I'm going to be very supportive. And then I think I could put in a word here and there, and I think he'll hear me out eventually.
I think cooler heads will prevail, calm, dire heads will prevail, and everything's going to be okay. I still have hope. I said I believe Jeff Dye will return to this show as a guest, as a voluntary tribute guest. He's going to come on his own volition, and we'll have a nice conversation. That's really what I believe. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I don't make any sense to some of you people, but I feel it in my heart, as does Mark, I know.
Yeah.
Luke will not be invited, by the way. For that
I completely understand. I was going to say, don't have me involved with this interview because I won't be able to bite my tongue.
Well, it's late at night, but we do have one final message because I was like, even someone asked me, I'll say that someone asked me, hey, I want to come on if Jeff Dye comes onto your show, a guest of ours, former guest. I said, I'll take a look at it, but I got to reach out again to Jeff Dye's manager and see what he has to say about the whole darn thing. And because it's just right that you reach out to the manager first. It's Hollywood. You know what I mean? So luckily, I did get in touch with his manager, and before we go, I do want to he did send a nice video message, so it's only right to play.
I can't fucking do this anymore! I can't do this anymore! I can't! I'm done! I've spent my entire fucking life doing things for other people. I've always been the kind one, the generous one, the thoughtful one, the helpful one, the caring one, the strong one. But I've had enough. I struggle to get up every fucking day. I'm not eating. I'm not taking care of myself. I'm not sleeping.
This should have been the response to the Kalogera sisters. I'm dying. Don't you understand?
Michelle, I need a duo movie of him and the first British actor guy.
I mean, no scenery left to chew with these two. I mean, screaming at the top of their lungs every time they're on camera.
Former fucking self, I've got nothing left to give. Inside, every little part of me cries out for help, but on the outside, I paint on a smile for the world to see. And I bury the hurt deep.
That violin is hitting today. Oh, good job, Jeff Dysmatter. You
about to be Drew Barrymore in this beach.
I know. It's not fair it's not fair what Left First said. He doesn't know him. I'm bearing that hate. I'm bearing that hurt deep down. I have no hate in my heart.
No hate.
No hate at all. Luke, I did not hate your appearance tonight. Luke, I'm so glad you came on. And,
thank you for having me.
It's Luke Kincaid on socials. Luke So Funny. How can people reach you?
It's Luke Kincaid on Instagram, Kincaid Luke on Twitter. Yeah, that's it. Sickles podcast is still going on.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Is that anything to look forward to? I mean, it's still going on.
I can't believe I forgot to say this. This Friday, I'm at Next in Line Comedy with Drew Montana and Tristan Bowling.
Oh, wow.
Newcomer of the year.
That's huge. Can you say hi to Drew for us?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you so much.
Drew's in Austin this week.
I know.
I may go out. I may show up.
You should. Well, yeah, please tell him we said hello, Drew Montana, former guest. So I don't have to say that every time. But thank you, Luke, and we'll
thanks for having me.
Talk to you later.
Take care,
See you, Luke.
Take care, Mark. See you, Mark. See you,
Luke.
Tom. Take care. Adios.
Luke, great to have him, of course. One of our many, many black friends. And so happy to have him on. Mark, what a show. We went 4.5 here.
Whoa.
A long time. Wow. But I had a great time tonight. I need to do one without a guest and just chill for a little bit and get back to basics. But I think we'll have a guest on pretty soon. I hope, I pray that you guys will be excited about Mark. Geez, what a show. Any final words? I got to shorten this outro a little bit. So any final words?
No, I'll shorten it even more and just say good night, everyone.
Good night, Mark.
Squirrel kisses.
Squirrel kisses to you all, man.
I think that's squirrel kisses.
What does that look like? Yeah, do that real quick.
I assume this is squirrel kisses. I don't know for a fact, but it'd be
yeah, little nibble kisses. Exactly. That's cute. Well, I'm all fuzzy inside, Mark. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night to you people out there, you real heroes in the chat. I did not see all you do, but I appreciate every single human life, no matter who you are or what you look like. So thank you so much for watching the show. We'll be back next week on After Tonight. Next week, we hopefully have a big time guest for you people. Everybody in the chat, squirrel kisses to you all because I couldn't do it without you. Let's end it here with I'm just queuing up some music. That's why I keep talking. But you understand that, of course. You guys are very understanding folk out there. I mean that sincerely. And let's get it. Let's kill it tonight with a little music. I have no idea if this will. I'm trying to pick music that will not be copyright claimed, but besides playing like marching band music, it's very tough to know. I don't know how streamers do it. Because I don't want this to have extra ads or anything like that. So Thank you all for watching the program tonight. You stay safe out there. I'm Tommy from the show After Tonight, and I'm leaving to go to bed. Good night. What a sign off. See ya. What's the Discord? I'll link you guys to the Discord. You can join it. It's in the YouTube channel. I'll answer your questions now, too, if you have any. If you so want to join the Discord, we'd like to have each and every one of you around.
I came up on the other side, dope fiends, homicides, coke dreams, I'm alive. In my bed, open eyes, stand at the ceiling, water dripping, bucket on the floor, radiator blowing steam, padlocks on the door, mouses on the sticky trap.
Oh, remember to vote.
Cornflakes in a box with roaches on the refrigerator. Breakfast it was juicy juice, dinner it was cold cuts, fried bologna cheese with mustard. The bread was
Where's the archive? We are. I'm holding the archive closely to the vest until it's unleashed upon the world. Believe me, there will be a way to access it someday. We have a plan. Trust. Who's my favorite rapper? Do I even have to say it? No, it didn't work. Oh. Do I even have to say it? No, I love Kanye. How could you not? I'll use anybody's music too. I saw a guy say he uses music. I will. I forgot about it tonight, but I know. Send music to me. I love getting people's music that I'm allowed to play. Send it to me, please. On Instagram or tommyafters@gmail.com. That's Tommy with a Y, afters, Gmail. That's with a dot.
Yeah, you pronounce my name.
And unfortunately, a lot of that, the stuff on Twitch is hard to find, and some of it's gone. Some of it's just gone forever, but I have some archives. I'm going to try to find everything I can for the future.
Natural mystic or smoke when the flips lit at the revolutionary party. They ask me what I'm writing for. I'm writing to show you what we're fighting for. Say Talib and Talib. If it's hard, try spelling it phonetically. Not the just.
And if you're still watching somehow and you're not subscribed, please help us out. Helps the algorithm.
I'm sad to say you got my brain crowded like sunset on a Saturday. I know my son wept cause his dad's away. Stop crying, be strong for your mama is what I had to say to my little man named Mommy. Start the party, my crew hot, Philly's 2 shots like the blast from a double barrel shotty. It's got to be the man high tech, quality won't make you rock your body. Start the party, my crew hot.
All right.
2 shots like the blast from a double
Everyone go to bed.
I remember when it all started. Back in the day when me and mom first party. I tech from the beginning, I stayed advanced.
Oh yeah, I did forget about Fart Carnival. Believe me. There's gonna be 2 weeks worth of stuff to talk about next time, man. And by the way, subscribe to this channel because I thought Fart Carnival would surpass us in subs forever. We're close. We're close. And that would be a dream.
Going for the gusto, keep getting that provo. It's hot tech on the track like Flojo. Bet you ain't even know I had Roto.
Yo, make you rock your body. Start the party, my crew hot, but it's 2 shots like a blast from a double barrel shot.
See ya.
Pass the baby. Man, hot tech.